All right, what's good? What's good? This people time triple in the motherfucking building. As you can see from the title. All right, what's good? What's good? This people time triple in the motherfucking building. Take care of that. As you can see from the title. All right, what's good? What's good? This people time triple in the motherfucking building. All right, there we go. Morning, Pistons. Morning. For those new coming in, I have set it on the slow mode. All right, and only people who are subscribed at this point for at least 30 minutes can comment. All right, or send me messages. So I have to do this because of the fuck shit. You feel what I'm saying? And if it keeps going, I'll push it hours and hours that you have to be subbed to me to post comment. All right. So it's reasons why we doing this shit. I'm tired of the bull crap, so that's just what it is, right? Anyway, by the title, as you can see, I got some questions. Why do most American bully breeders do clickbait videos? Is it false advertising? What are your thoughts? Is it false advertising? I think it definitely is. I think it definitely is. And if your kennel is so good, right? Let's have simple questions. If your kennel is so good, right, and you're doing your thizzle, why would you have to do clickbait videos? It's not going to be a long live stream. We're going to try to keep them kind of short and on topic. And that's why I have to make set my settings as I did. What do you think, Pistons, about these bully breeders that do clickbait videos? See, I think they're doing clickbait videos to get their views up. But one thing that angers me is when you see a title and you're expecting the content to be that, or at least close to it. And when you click on the video and go through the video is totally clickbait. See, what they're doing is actually trying to, they're tricking people to click on their video so that they receive more watched hours, more watched minutes. And actually, when they got ads playing through their shit, they're making money. I like to know exactly what I'm going to be watching. Man, me too. I mean, if you do a video, title a video, my dogs is about to starve, and we know that's not true. Like, you got some people who will click on that video like, wow, I need the help, and let me see what's going on. We love dogs. We don't want your dogs to starve. And before you know it, these people then gave you donations, and they didn't waste their time watching your videos. It's a ploy. I think it's a bad look. I seriously think it's a bad look, because if you can be upfront and honest the whole way around, what makes you think people should believe that you're going to be honest with the product that you're selling them? No, I don't have no problem with the ads either. It's the clickbait. I mean, you have to have ads on your videos if you know what I mean. If you monetize, I mean, it makes sense. If you monetize, put ads on your throughout your stuff, right? But the problem is the clickbaiting, though. The clickbaiting. Let's see what the definition of clickbaiting is. We know what we think clickbaiting is. Let's see what they say clickbaiting is by definition. Let's see. It's dishonesty is what it is. And it's a lot of breeders doing this shit. It's a lot of breeders doing this shit. Content whose main purpose is to attract attention and encourage visitors to click on a link to a particular web page. A click is a trick. Oh Something such as a headline designed to make readers want to click on a hyperlink, especially when the link leads to content of dubious value, or interest. Does that fall under scamming? In your opinion, wouldn't that fall under scamming? Like, why clickbait? I mean, if you got real content, right? Why clickbait? There would be no reason to clickbait. Maybe if you didn't do clickbait videos, you wouldn't get as much views. Maybe if you don't do clickbait titles and people click on the titles and then click on your video and let me say it like this. Maybe if you didn't use clickbait titles to trick people to get into to look at your videos, maybe if the titles were titled as they should, which is per the content that they're going to be tuned into, maybe people wouldn't tune into it. Why is clickbaiting a new thing here? I mean, if you get, in my opinion, and it's just my opinion, if you have real content and you have genuine content, there would be no reason to do clickbait videos. It's a game. It's a lie, right? What's good, Fresh Prince? It's no different than, like a lot of y'all notice. I'll give you an example. For Christmas, right? You know, all the advertisements and stuff on TV say Walmart is telling you that they did it to me last year. Many years before, but as recent as last year. Oh, we got these 65-inch TVs for $299, right? Advertising it in the store and everything. And when you get there, you first in line in the first group of people in line, and there's no TV, there's no $299 65-inch TVs. What do they tell you? Well, the TV sold out online. Well, if the TV sold out online, why are you still advertising? Why are you advertising in store that y'all got 65-inch TVs for $299, for an example? You know why they do that? Because they know when you come and those TVs are not there, you're going to find another TV. And if you don't find the TV, you're going to shop and find something else. You're going to spend money in that store. I've done it and everybody else has done it. That's clickbait. I guess clickbaiting is the new thing. But at the end of the day, it's false advertisement. If one will false advertise per their channel, don't you think they will false advertise per the product that they're pushing out? Or am I reaching? In my opinion, if an individual is willing to lie about their videos, lie about their titles while pushing a product, it's fair for me to assume that they're going to lie about the product. And I believe this has become a big problem because, I mean, it's running rampant through the social media community. What are you doing, Chico? Chico, get there. Like I said, if you have real content, there's no reason to clickbait. I just want to throw that out there. It ain't much to go, to say in regards to this. It's just a fact. I want people to look at that. Like, for what is the main purpose of, good morning, Black Pearl, of doing clickbait videos? It's ridiculous. Most of these people are dishonest, definitely disloyal. Oh yeah, Chica, great looking dog. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's why there's a lot of jealousy around this place. You know, a lot of times you get people jealous because you have a higher quality of a product than them. Hence why they have to do clickbait videos. I don't have to do clickbait videos. And another thing is some of these people doing clickbait videos don't even really have to. Some of them don't have to. Except for the fact that's the only way to draw attention to their channel. But yeah, going into YouTube. And yeah, Chica definitely is a great looking dog. She's a lot like Try, which is one of the most sought after colors. A lot like Try and Merle. She's actually going out her second heat, which is crazy because she's 10 months. She's 10 months, I think. She's cute. January. Yeah, she gonna be something to reckon with. I'm telling you, she is gonna be ooh wee. Actually, she's 10 months. She was born February the 17th. She's actually 10 months. January, she'll be 11 months. She won't be a year old till February the 17th. So she's a little over 10 months. And what's today's date? Let's see. What's today's date? Today the 28th. She will be 11 months and 20 days. Yep, she'll be 11 months. And what is her color? Lilac Try. Her color is called Lilac Try. She has 3 colors. That's why I named her Chica. That's why I named her Chica. You ever seen the Chico stick? You remember the Chico stick? You remember the candy, the Chico stick? That's what color she is. She's the color of a Chico stick. Hence why I named her Chica. See, when I name my dogs, I name them. I'll look at them and see what name actually fits them. Since she looked like a Chico stick, I called her Chica. Chica. She is the color of a Chico stick. And she's 3 color, tricolor. That's why she's called a Lilac Try. They call her lilac. Chick. You gotta go outside? Oh, go outside, but I gotta go pee. I gotta go pee. Yeah, I gotta go pee. That girl gotta go pee. Hold up. Come on, get it. Come on. Hold up for a second. Let me get down. I'll go one at a time. First I stop. That's baby girl Foxy right. Boy, you better shit up. You just ate and came in. See the muscles on that thing right there? That's Foxy Roxy. Hard body. What's good, Big 7 Deuce? Quit eating so fast. Roxy. Get over there. Quit eating so fast. Damn, the food ain't going nowhere. Now get over there and eat. And slow down. It ain't going nowhere. Damn. I don't even know if the camera ain't doing no justice, boy. Y'all have no idea about the muscles on that girl. Muscles on that girl is off the chain. So if I can get to do a little bit better focus. Let me see where my boy at. Roxy, get over there and eat. Yeah, she gonna be a force to be wrecked. Y'all see them? Y'all seen them muscles? You see their stretch? Yeah. Little ass eating too damn fast. And she actually coming back in heat for the second time. And she is 11 months. Roxy, come here. Get it in here. Get your tail in here. Come here. Get over there and eat. You want some water? Roxy, last time I weighed her, she was like 58 pounds, almost 60 pounds. She's probably going to maybe max out around 80, 85 pounds, maybe. 80, 85 pounds, might touch 90. But I believe last time I weighed her, she was like 60 pounds, 58, 60 pounds, something like that. Yeah, I do got a dollar scale. I have to get them weighed. Just keeping them calm and set on the scale. But yeah, and again, she's only a year, I think 11 months. She is not 11 months. 13 months. Excuse. That girl's so hype. It's like Roxy is 13 months. Let me double check. 13 months. Yeah, we do not breed our dogs early either. Unlike some of these clowns. You know what I mean? We might even create a bully exposing channel. You know what I mean? We might just do that too. It just depends on how I feel. Because listen, I mean, they're making it up like you know, they're making it bad on the real reputable good breeders. Roxy was born 11/1. Yeah, she turned a year. She didn't have her sex. She coming in heat right now for the second time. She's going through her second heat cycle right now. Chica's only 11 months, and she's going out her second heat. No, she's 10 months. She'll be 11 months. She'll be 11 months January 17th. January 17th, she'll be 11 months. She just went out her second heat at 11 months. You know that first litter going to be fire because she won't be getting bred to at least her third or fourth heat. Roxy, you fucking pig. Chica won't be. Chica should come in heat again. She just went out. She'll be coming in heat in another 3-4 months, maybe. So, based on the time frame, I probably won't be able to breed into her fourth heat based on her cycle unless it changed. Because she came in heat twice before she was a year old. She came in heat twice by the time she was 11 months old. Roxy is actually 13 months. She turned 13 months December the 1st. No, yeah, she turned 13 months December 1st. So January 1st, she'll be 14 months. 3 more months, litters drop. And around 3 more months, that girl, that beast right there you see, yeah, yeah. And who do y'all think I should lock her up with? Bentley or Roscoe? Bentley or Roscoe? So they are still puppies. Do they get along? Like when the females go through heat and they both been coming in heat, or one coming in heat as one is trying to go out of heat, they get little attitudes. They just like women on their menstrual cycle. And the males is not really getting the males is not really getting along because of the female heat cycle. They're basically fighting for the punani. You feel what I'm saying? It's a part of breeding dogs. So like if you got two, three males, and then you got a female in heat, the males are going to fight for the girl. You know what I mean? They are going to, you know what I mean, be into it with each other for the poop man. You know what I'm saying? That's dogs' natural instincts, right? So that's just what it is. You need some more water, baby. Big girl. I'm a big girl. I'm a big girl. You a tank, girl. Let's be a tank. Hold up, bro. G. Roxy. Roxy. Come here, baby. I don't know if you want to eat or drink. Y'all have to see her in person to see her structure. She is something nasty. Whew. Let's see. So are they still puppies? Do they get along? The answer that he Roxy, what are you doing? Black Pearl, you crazy, just like me. No, you got us fucked up. You gotta go pee pee now? Come on, Roxy. Come on. Let's go. Come on, Roxy. Come here. Come here. Get it in here. Come here, baby girl. Come here. Get it in there. Let's go. Get it in there. Get it in there. course, we got the man, Rod Skizzle. You gonna get in this chat, man, see what's going on. Get over there and eat, boy. Shut it up. You didn't eat. You better stop it. What'd I tell you? Stop. Can't get fucking mad. You didn't already ate. Big 7 Deuce says, I want to breed my French bulldog, but I'm feeling. Hey! Cut it out! Roscoe, come here. Get in there. Shut your ass up. And I'm not going to tell you again. On that dumb ass shit, man. You already fucking ate. You ain't the only one going to fucking eat around here. Shit. Anyway, you want to breed French bulldogs, but you're feeling some type of way about giving the first pick of the litter to a stud feed. If that's the case, maybe you want to see what the price is without a first pick. Of course, it's going to be higher. But maybe if you don't want to give up first pick, bro, you might have to just go ahead and pay a little bit of extra. Get over there and eat. Good boy, go eat. Go eat, big boy. Go eat, big boy. I'm not trying to play with you this morning, big boy. Roscoe. Go eat. You better not. What I tell you. What I tell you. You better quit playing with me. You're still big ass fucking puppies, man. Right. What you fucking come here. Come here. What are you doing? You know better. Trying to mark some shit. Come here. Let's go. Let's go. Fucking no problem. You know that. Come here. Let's go. All right. Let's go. Come on. Get your ass in there. Get in there. You won't keep fucking playing. Get your ass in there now. Get it in there. Get it in there now. So what the fuck your problem is this morning? Doing this dumb ass shit. Stay your motherfucking ass in there. Bentley gonna have to wait. I jumped off routine. My wife lets him out first, outside, and then feeds the ass. So now you gotta wait, Roscoe, hard headed boy. Anyway, yeah, but you might want to look into you might want to contemplate, man, just paying the whole stud fee. What are they wanting for a stud fee with the pup back versus just an outright stud fee? And in some cases, the price for just a straight up stud fee um is more is it just depends on the breeder and what their actual price range is, because in most cases, um, they'll say, I'm just gonna throw out a number. They say, you know what I mean, no specific number because every kennel is different. They might throw out that $2,000 or just say $2,500 stud fee with the pup back. And if you don't want to give up a pup, they may say $3,500. They may say $4,000. You got to look at what are your pups going for. So if they only want 1,000, maybe 1,500 extra, and you selling pups for 2,500, 3,000, 4,000, it probably will behoove you to go ahead and pay the full stud fee. I'm not too keen on giving up first pick on. That's why I got in-house studs. I'm not paying stud fees. I'm in-house breeding. Now I'll stud my boy out. And for me, I'm gonna tell you this too, brother. Watch out for a lot of these breeders. Watch out. Well, you're a male. You have you have the female, so you control the litter. For those of you people who got these boys and you're studying your boys out, make sure you're dealing with a reputable breeder. And I'm gonna explain why. Here's what a lot of people are doing in this bully community, even on YouTube. All you got to do is look at it and you will see. What they are actually doing is they have the female. They get with a male, they get with a breeder that got a male, and they agree to a specific price plus first pick. They have the female. What they're doing, what a lot, not all of them, but what a lot of these people are doing, they're saying, well, it didn't take, like if you just say you got a $3,000 stud fee or a $3,500 stud fee, and you tell a person, well, give me 25 in first pick. They'll be like, okay, or give me 1,500 in first pick male or first pick female. And you know what most of these breeders are doing? They're turning around and lying to you, telling you that the breeding didn't. Some of them are lying to you, telling them the dogs died. You see what I'm saying? It's a lot of people doing pup back deals with these breeders, and they're not getting a pup back. I'm not trying to do no pup back deals. I want to flat out. I'm willing to do a pup back deal, but man, it's crazy out here, man. Because I'm gonna tell you something. It's wild out here. There's so many scams going on, man. You'll give them a good deal for your stud, for your boy semen. You'll tell them 1,500, 2,000 plus first pick. They'll go ahead and do it. And next thing you know, they telling you either you can't get in touch with them no more. They changed their number. They moved if you knew where they lived at. Or they're telling you all the dogs died. It didn't take. And they sitting up here with a full litter and got a full litter of nice pups with your male's DNA for over half the price, less. No, I'm not dealing with that. I will come see you about my bread. Real talk. They drink a lot a day. I just feed them once. I just feed them once a day. I feed them once in the morning. You know what I mean? And they get water all day. Fed once in the morning. They eat while they're drinking. And for the rest of the day, they get little snacks here and there. And they get a little snacks, and they get water all day. You know. And what you want to do is actually make sure you feed them around the same time so you can narrow down the potty part, so to speak. But yeah, just make sure you need any advice, man. Just let me know. I suggest for you. Well, you got the female, so you control it. So I'll tell you this too. You don't everybody that's a breeder, right? And got a male up for stud, right? Not everybody want first pick. Now, most people do want first pick, but it's up to you too as well. So you have to communicate with the breeder of the male to, well, I ain't willing to give up first pick, but I give you third pick. I'll give you this price and third pick, female or male, whichever one you want. That way you're not shortchanged on the first pick that you want to keep. You understand? Make sense to you, Big Seven Dudes? So yeah, it's basically negotiating, brother. Like if I can't, just say I had a French bulldog, right? And I had a male. Because I'm assuming you got a female, right? First of all, I don't want to play. Let me read this. I want to bring my French bulldog, but I'm feeling some type of way about giving up the first pick of the litter for a stud fee. So you have a female. So say I have a French bulldog male, right? And I say, well, my stud fee for my male is $3,500. Maybe I get, I got top notch, and I'm just gonna bang out at 35 outright price. You like, well, damn, I ain't trying to spend 35 right now on a stud fee, man. I mean, he worth it. Don't get me wrong, but can we work something else out? And I may be like, well, I tell you what, give me first pick, give me $2,000, give me $2,500 in first pick. You could either come back and say, man, I give you $2,000 first pick. That don't mean I'm gonna take it, but it's part of a negotiating process, right? You may be like, well, I don't want to give up, or let's do it like this. Just say I say, give me $2,000. Say my original stuff is $3,500. You cool with that, but you just don't want to spend that much right now. And you come back and say, well, $3,500 is your outright stud fee. You'd be like, yeah. You say, well, you willing to negotiate? And then I'll say, like how? Well, how about 2,000 and I may be like, how about 2,000 and first pick of the litter, first male pick of the litter or female pick of the litter, whichever one. And you may say, well, I'm not willing to give up first pick because I want to keep my first pick. What I'm willing to do is give you second or third pick, and instead of 2,000 and second or third pick, I'll give you 2,500 and second or third pick. You see what I'm saying? Which he's going to pick second pick. And then you might be able to work a deal with it. But if you're not able to work a deal to where you keep your first pick, what you're going to end up having to do is just pay the full stud fee. And then you have to look at it like this. There's a lot of breeders out here that don't want a pup back. They just want an flat out right price for their stud fee. So, if you don't want to pay the full stud fee, they good. Every breeder is different. So it's something that you're going to have to negotiate with the owner of the stud. You was told dogs should eat 2 to 3 times a day. Puppies should eat 2-3 times a day. My dogs are still puppies, but they're basically a year old. They don't have to eat 2-3 times a day. And that's untrue that all dogs have to eat 2-3 times a day. That's untrue. It's totally untrue. Puppies, of course, definitely. Real puppies, like puppy. They wing off the mom. Think about it. When they come out the womb, they eating all day. All fucking day. They eating off the mom. When you wean them off, you're gonna feed them anytime, any range from 2 to 4 times a day. Once they get about 6 months, you feed them the proper dog food, the proper nutritious dog food. They're not going to eat 3 times a day. They're not going to eat 2 times a day. You understand what I'm saying? And every dog is different. Do all humans eat 3 meals a day? No, they don't, because I only eat 1. And I'm perfectly fine. You understand what I'm saying? So for somebody to tell you that, see, here's what the problem is. People take their opinion and turn it into a fact. That's not a fact that dogs should be eating 3 times a day. It's not true. Puppies, yes. Puppies, 6 months and under. Around up to 6 months. 2-3 times a day. One in the morning, one in midday, one in the evening. You're going to be cleaning up a lot of shit, though. Especially if they're not house trained to the fullest yet. You understand what I'm saying? So, you know, it's up to you. I mean, there's nothing wrong with feeding your dog 3 times a day. But sometimes you can overfeed your dogs, just like you can overfeed kids. See, I bet you the person who said that, the people who are saying that, is the people who are overfeeding their dog to get their dog big because their dog is not naturally boned up. My dogs eat 1 time a day. You see how thick my dogs are? They eat 1 time a day. They eat 1 time a day. They drink all day, drink water all day, and they get a snack here and there throughout the day. They eat 1 time a day. Look how thick my dogs are. It's also based on the nutritional value of the food that you're giving the dogs. That's a fact. You feed your dogs bullshit dog food, you're going to with less good properties in the dog food. I'm looking for the proper word for it. Brain freeze. But if you feed your dog a cheap ass knockoff dog food, and they eating if they eating 3 fucking bowls of food a day, as dogs that's my dog size, you feeding them bullshit dog food. You feeding them bullshit dog food. Well, I paid $30 a bag, $35 a bag. Well, just because something is priced kind of high doesn't mean it's quality. Doesn't mean it's quality. Hopefully that makes sense. Black Pearl says, Big 7 Deuce, is that how your contract was set up? He doesn't have a contract set up yet. He's in the market for looking for a stud, as I am understanding. Oh, he says, yeah. Okay, so he got a contract. He basically got a pre-contract in place to where he wants to offer a pup back, but not first pick. And that's in order to not have to pay so much for an outright stud fee. See, for me, I'm doing in-house, man. I'm not paying no stud fees nowhere, no time soon. I have too many males in my camp. I'm not paying no stud fee. I'm not paying no stud fee, and I'm controlling the litters. Now I'm offering stud fees for my males, right? And I'm debating what my stud fee is going to be because I don't trust a lot of these breeders today with the pup back situation. Like if somebody is local and I either know them or I can come to their home, I know their name, I know their address, I know all that, I may do a cheaper stud fee with the pup back deal. But for one, I'm not doing no pup back unless I get first pick females. I don't want no males. I want first pick females out of every pup back deal I do. And I'm only going to do pup back deals if it's local. If it's local, I know where the person lives. I got the copy of their ID, their address, their wife's ID, their wife's, their address, the whole 9. Because you're not going to play with my money. You're not going to play with my money. You sign a contract, you agree to something, be a man or woman of your word and hold to it. And sometimes you get breeders who have the utmost intentions to do what the contract says, but when them puppies come out and they see one that they like, it might be the exact one that you like because you get first pick. And that becomes a problem. I've seen people hide the puppies. A dog could throw 8 puppies, right? And they did a pup back deal, right? A dog, or the female could throw 8 puppies. And you studied your male out for some cash and a pup back. And then the dog may throw, say the dog throw eight pups, right? Say it throw, you done a deal for a certain price plus first pick female. The dog may throw a litter of 8. It may throw, let's just say it throws 4 and 4 males, 4 females. In some cases, I've seen these breeders. Wow, oh look, she's giving birth. Oh look, they'll show you. Oh, we got one, we got two. Okay, I'll update you. Blah 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 blah. By the time it's over with, the labor is over with. She had 8 pups. She had 4 males, 4 females, but it's one female that they like. If that's the female they like, it could be the female you like. You know what they're gonna do? Some of them, they're gonna hide the female they like, show you pictures and video of the other 7, the 3 females. Oh, she only had 7. She had 3 females and 1 male. So here are the 3 females that's available. Let me know which one you like. But they're not being honest because they hit the dog that they want to keep. That's not fair. You understand what I'm saying? And you got a lot of fucking breeders doing that, brother. You got a lot, not all of them. You got some reputable breeders out here, but you got some bullshit breeders as well. You got some liars. You got some scam artists. And that's what they doing. That's why I'm not too keen on pup back. I mean, it's a good thing to do pup back deals, but it's a bad thing when one party is not being 100% honest. And that's why the bully game is fucked up. That's why I stay true to my shit. When my dogs go in labor, I'm videoing the whole thing. Sometimes they're in labor for a very long time. You might pass out, wake up 2 more pups, but I'm going to keep people updated. But I control the females, so I'm not even worried about that. You feel what I'm saying? How many times a day do they eat or drink? I already read that. Yeah, but I'm looking for a stud. Oh, okay. Thanks for the advice, True. Yes, sir. All right. I was told dogs should eat 2 to 3 times a day. Is there a strategy behind feeding them once a day? Feed them good quality dog food. It's not a strategy. It's just feed your dog good quality dog food. And in some cases, you have to test it out with the dogs. Like when you have many dogs like myself, you have to test it out because some dogs may like this dog food and some dogs may not like that dog food. You may have to feed, if you got 4 dogs, you may have to feed 2 of your dogs this dog food and 2 of your dogs that dog food. Some dogs can be picky with dog food. They can be picky with dog food. But at the end of the day, you wanna get a dog food that has great nutritional properties within it, and it's different dog food out here in which it doesn't take much. Like one dog food that I don't see many people using that much, especially in the bully world anymore, is one dog food we used to use when we was doing the American Pit Bulls and shit like in staffs was Eukanuba. Eukanuba, it only takes a very little bit of Eukanuba. I mean, really a small portion. They don't eat a lot of it because it fills them up. But a lot of people, we got off Eukanuba because of the smell of their feces. I mean, it was like ridiculous. You know, and they poop a lot. Well, my dogs was pooping a lot with Eukanuba. I haven't used Eukanuba. I haven't used that in years. But it's a high quality dog food, though. It's a high quality dog food. But a lot of times with Eukanuba, I've seen a lot of the dogs, they have a runny stool all the time, and the smell is off the fucking chain. Hey. So, I mean, it's up to you. It's like just feed them a good quality dog food, man. You know, it also depends on how much you're willing to spend on the care and treatment of your dog. Because this shit gets expensive. It gets very expensive. How do you like Farmina dog food? Actually, what's crazy is I've never heard of Farmina, and I've never used it. So I can't speak on Farmina. I actually, I prefer Diamond, high protein. I mean, high energy Diamond. That's actually a great dog food. And actually, I've gotten back into using sports mix again. They have cleared up, they have fixed the problem with sports mix. And a lot of people are not using sports mix anymore because of that. But almost all dog foods have had recalls. You understand what I'm saying? So since they haven't fixed the problem, although it caused a few deaths in dogs and got quite a lot of dogs sick, they have fixed that. It was just a huge bad batch that came out of certain plants and shit. So I went back to using sports mix as well. So what I end up doing is actually what I feed them. I mix sports mix with diamond. I do a mixture of dog food. I got two 50-gallon drums out there with the snap rings on them. You know what I mean? Um, and I prefer using diamond, high energy diamond mixed with sports mix. Yep, that's what I do. I don't feed them as much raw as I used to, but I do give them a little bit of raw here and there. I'm really before I really go full body into the raw or semi raw. If you watch the video on this channel, before I go back into that, I've done that to get them. You know what I mean? Uh, get them used to the raw. So then I backed off. So I may give them some raw maybe 2, 3 times a month. When they get about a year and a half, because I don't want to overdo it with the protein because actually you can fuck up your dog's joints if you're giving them too much protein before their plates and joints set in. You feel what I'm saying? So that's how you have these different how would I say it? That's how you have these people with these dogs with a bunch of fucked up feet, legs, elbows, and all that other shit. Basically, when you putting a lot of weight on these dogs at a young age, which high protein does that, it's like having no disrespect to nobody. It's like having a 60-pound 4-year-old. I believe that a lot of kids that's real big at a young age, they bow-legged and shit. Look at a lot of these kids that's bow-legged. They wasn't born bow-legged, right? By the time they 3 or 4, 5, they bow-legged as hell. And you look at them, they like 4 or 5 years old and weigh almost 100 pounds. A 3, 4-year-old child, 5-year-old child is not supposed to weigh 100 pounds. It's not supposed to weigh 100 pounds. So when you have that, that's how like their joints are fucked up. You see big humans today, like large people. No disrespect. I mean, real large people. Do you notice how they walk? Do you notice how they feet lean over to the side like their leg was broken, shaking and twisting, kind of like they were smoking? You know why? Because they've been eating too much. You see what I'm saying? And it's too many people out here trying to bulk their dogs up to get them bred and get puppies. So, but their dogs are not naturally that big. My dogs eat 1 time a day. You see how big my dogs are? You see how thick they are? They're pockets. But you see how thick they are? They eat 1 time a day, bro. They eat 1 a day. And in some cases, what I'll do too is I use white rice. I think I'm going to switch over to brown rice. So I also I boil rice, white rice or brown rice. I boil rice and I actually mix rice into their food as well. I mix rice into their food as well. I don't do that every day. Hey, stop it. I don't do that every day either. I mean, but it's up to one's own preference, man. They're y'all dogs, man. Y'all do what y'all want to do with them. But understand that we have to operate as like parents to our dogs, just like we would our children. And we have to do what's best for them. You know, that's just what it is, man. If not, you can do a lot of damage with overfeeding your dogs. And I'm for sure there's some other breeders out here that spoke on that. Matter of fact, I know for a fact there are quite a few good breeders out here who has spoke on that issue. You can do a lot of damage by overfeeding your dogs. A lot of damage. All right, so keep that in mind. You're gonna keep researching. Yeah, you down there in Florida, man. You shouldn't have a problem finding a good stud for your what kind of dogs you say? Your French bulldogs. I mean, have you been having a problem finding a stud for your French bulldogs? or is just the prices right now you're trying to, contemplate or negotiate? Because I'm looking at Florida, man. Florida full of dogs. I'm for sure they got the French bulldogs down there, something stupid. They in the bully game, something ridiculous as well. They in the Frenchie game, something ridiculous. So I'm for sure you should be able to find a quality good stud. It's just based on, it just, you got to determine like what you're willing to spend. And, that's just what it is, man. And you got to look at it too, man. You got to look at like if you're breeding, right? Which I'm for sure that's what you're doing. You're breeding. Like we can't get too greedy, right? Hey. We as this is another problem I got with the quote unquote bully community or dog breeding community, right? People are getting way too fucking greedy. We able to make money that we've never made before dealing with these dogs, right? So why shortchange yourself and the dog and the customer to make an extra 30, 40, 50 bucks? I see people, man, instead of like they may have a litter of 8, right? They don't want to go to the vet. Like my vet charges almost $400 for ear crop as well. That's because it's around $400 here for me. Hey, stop! Damn. You done ate, you done been out. Stop that shit. Made me lose my fucking train of thought, man. They all want to be the baby, man. That's a part of life, though. Damn, made me lose my damn train of thought, man. Give me a second, it'll bounce back to me. Oh, the shortchanging part, right? So you got a lot of people, you got a lot of breeders out here who have a litter of 8, so to speak, and say they're advertising their litter, uh, shots, ear cropping. Just say shots and ear cropping, right? Do you know that some of these breeders are actually having a quote unquote nigga from the hood come through and cut their dog's ears? I've seen some people I know some people who do that, and the people are really good at the ear croppings, but these motherfuckers are not vets. Like I'm not going to buy a dog from somebody that is allowing a person that's not a veterinarian to crop their dog's ears. You don't know what anesthesia they're giving them. You don't. I mean, you don't know how sterile their equipment is. That's dangerous. That's surgery. These people are not vets, and they're cropping people's ears to get a buck. And then you have breeders who trying to save a buck so they can make more money on the back end, and they actually letting backdoor people cut their dogs' ears. If you buy, I suggest this. I'm just gonna give suggestions. Y'all do what the hell you want to do. If you buy or buying a puppy or putting a deposit down on a puppy, make sure if you're doing it with the intent that the puppy is going to come with all their proper vaccinations up to date, right? If they're going to come up to date on their shots, and cropping. Say you paying for a pup that when you pick this pup up and pay it off, that pup is going to have his ear cropped, their ears cropped, and up to date on vaccinations. Now, y'all got to pay attention. The up to date on vaccinations does not mean that your dog has had all their shots, the puppy has had all their shots and vaccinations, because they can't give a puppy the rabies shot until they have completed their other vaccinations, and it's around 3 to 6 months. It's around 3 to 6 months before they can get their rabies shot. Rabies shot is the last shot that they get for the year. Then every year they end up with a regular vaccination, one vaccination, 7-in-1, 8-in-1, or a rabies shot once a year. The first year you do 3 to 4 regular shots, plus the rabies. So 4 to 5 shots the first year of the pup. The rabies shot is the last shot that they receive. Then the next year, year to date, they get one regular vaccination, distemper with the parvo, Pavarius, whatever, and all that. They get that in one shot, and then they get their rabies shot. That's once a year. It's like I don't understand how people sitting up here and having their dog's ears cropped by off the wall motherfuckers because they're getting it done for $100, $200. You actually can hurt the dog. The dog can actually be hurt. I take my dog to the vet. So what I would suggest is if you're going to pay for a dog, this is just my suggestion. You can do what you want. If you're going to pay for a dog, right? Purchase a dog from a kennel, a puppy from a kennel, and that dog is advertised to you to come up to date, which means to date they are current on their shots. Unless that breeder is keeping that dog for you past 3 months, the puppy is not going to come with rabies. The puppy, depending on the age, they allow you to pick them up 6 weeks, 8 weeks. I mean, it's recommended that 8 to 12 weeks, right? Some people keep the dogs for 12 weeks before they give them to you. Some people go 8 weeks, and some people go 6 weeks. And I've seen the others let you get dogs at 3-4 weeks, which they need to be. I ain't even gonna say it. Anyway, I suggest if you purchase a pup, right? If you're purchasing a pup from a kennel, and they are going to sell you the dog at X amount of dollars, and the dog is gonna come with up-to-date vaccinations, ear cropping, certified paperwork. I suggest that you make sure in that agreement that you get vet receipts, vet proof, veterinarian proof that your dog's ears was cropped by a qualified veterinarian, because there's a lot of backdoor ear croppers out here. And I don't think a lot of people are addressing that. And I'm not gonna lie, I've seen some dogs that have had their ears cropped by a backdoor ear cropper, and their ears are wonderful, no problems, look damn good. You can't tell that a veterinarian didn't do it. But if your child was sick, would you take them to a backdoor person to do some surgery that doesn't have a license to practice? It doesn't have a license to be a doctor, a surgeon? No, you wouldn't. So if you really care about your dogs, you wouldn't allow a backdoor ear cropper to cut your dog's ears. What do y'all think? So every dog I said, like for me, my vet will not crop ears, right? I've seen some people sit up. Let me say this: I've seen some people out here, and there's some breeders out here on YouTube that they have qualified vets who cut their dogs' ears, right? They cut their dogs' ears at 6 weeks and 8 weeks and shit like that. My vet will not crop ears until that dog is 3 months old, 12 weeks. They will not crop. So if you expect to buy a puppy from me off my litter, and the ears are to be cropped, you want me to take care of that? Maybe you want to purchase a dog from me. Excuse me. Maybe you want to purchase a pup from me, right? Off one of my litters. Maybe you live in a state or a city, state, town to where no vets do ear croppings. If you are adamant on the dog you purchased from me, ears being cropped, you cannot pick up that dog till 13, 14 weeks. 13, 14 weeks. Why? Because I gotta wait till 12 weeks to get their ears cropped, and then it's another 2 week stage before they get the stitches removed, unless they do the liquid stitches, which my vet doesn't do. I mean, I don't know if he does them or not, liquid stitches, but every dog he's cut out here, he actually do actual real stitches. So if anybody is in the market to purchase a dog from me here in the near future, and you want that dog to come with ear croppings, you will not be able to pick up that dog until minimum 14 weeks, which is going to be included in the price. I don't have a vet here that will cut a dog's ears prior to 12 weeks. And I always, when I do my ear croppings, I set them up at exactly 12 weeks. Now, some other breeders have uh, veterinarians who actually crop ears at 6 and 8 weeks. My vet doesn't. Once the puppy, and you got some veterinarians out here. There's one in Texas that I have heard of, and they crop dogs' ears no matter what age they are. Listen, and it seems they've been good at what they've been doing from what I've seen. But at the end of the day, I've never met a vet that cropped grown dogs' ears. So it's kind of odd to me. This veterinarian is perfectly legal in their state. I just wouldn't wait that long to crop dogs' ears. Or my vet will not crop dogs' ears outside of 14 weeks. Because you got it's either 14 or 16 weeks. I can't remember. It's 14 or 16 weeks. They will not crop your dog's ears. Why? Because around 14 to 16 weeks is when the gristle starts to turn into muscle. It can start to turn into somewhat bone. For the proper term, but it causes, like, the reason why my vet won't do it is because, like they explained to me, is that once the soft gristle has kind of so to speak hardened, for lack of a better word or term, it could cause extensive bleeding as well as some other things. So I refuse to do it, man. You know. So we'll get in all that when the letters drop, and you know people choose to purchase a pup. You know, then we'll take those details off the rip. If you want to purchase a dog from me with the ears cropped, you cannot pick up that dog no earlier than 14 weeks. You cannot set up shipping if you're going to do shipping earlier than 14 weeks. If you want me to have the dog's ears cropped, my dog's going to come with vet records, vet receipts, ear croppings by a qualified vet, proof. Get the vet's number. You can make sure that vet cropped that dog's ears. They will come with their proper registration paperwork, and maybe a few other things. It just depends on the contract, but most definitely all three of those. If you want the ear crops, if you're going to do the ear cropping yourself, I'll probably allow my dogs to bounce out at 8 to 10 weeks. It will be after they're weaned off. But if you want their ears cropped by my vet, which you see my dogs, same vet cropped out dogs' ears. It does a wonderful fucking job. That's what you're gonna get. No bullshit. So, any other questions, comments, or concerns? I said what I said about the false advertisement, the clickbaiting. There's not much to say about that. I just don't understand why people have to clickbait in videos. It's different if you title a video something, right? And then you turn around and you address that topic regardless of how long you address that topic, and then you want to move on to something else. Cool. But what's it with these clickbait videos and clickbait titles where what the title says, there's nothing in the video that coincides with the title? I think this bullshit. I mean, I know y'all trying to get money and shit, man, but god damn, man, come on, man. Y'all got to do better than this, man. Y'all got to do better than this. But yeah, I'm looking at that Black Pearl, the Mina, I think it's pronounced. Did I pronounce it correctly? I've never heard of that dog food. I'm just, I use Diamond and Sports Mix. And sometimes sometimes I do like if I want to up the protein and not go raw, I use what's it called? Hell, I can't even think of the name of it because it's high in protein. It's high in protein and high in fat content.
But what I always do is if I'm gonna use different dog foods, I mix the dog foods. That's what I do. That's what I do.
Good morning, Dust Master. What's good? What's good? What's good? So, any other questions, comments, or concerns? I'll probably be doing another live stream a little bit later. Let's block this person and I ain't getting you no free voucher, man. And in order to use my vouchers, you have to show your ID and prove you need it. Unless you grade commit some fraud. Unless you grade commit some fraud. And I'll tell you this as well. Anybody that try to attempt to use my vouchers, you will be going to jail. Number one. Number two, they will be emailing me when the trip is set up. So I mean, it is what it is. I'm not tripping, bro. I'm not tripping. You can't use my vouchers. What are your thoughts on a hybrid diet between raw and kibble? I don't call it a hybrid diet. I call it a semi-raw diet, and I actually got the video on my channel. This channel right here. That was, I believe, the first video I uploaded on this channel. Semi-raw diet. It's called I call it the semi-raw diet because it was a raw diet, and then you see them mixing kibble in it. That's not a raw diet. That's a semi-raw diet. It's half raw, half kibble. I got the video on my channel. That's what I do. Now I'll give them raw. I give them a raw chicken, chicken quarter, chicken leg, chicken breast, or something like that. But I usually cut the shit up and then mix it within their kibble. I'm all for it. Some breeders are not. I'm all for it. I'm all for it because that's what I do. I do I call it semi-raw. Hence why the video is on this channel. Check it out if you haven't seen it. I only got like four or five videos on this channel. I'm ready to put a lot of videos on this channel. I really am. But I'm all for it. But it's semi-raw. It's not raw. It's semi-raw because it's half raw and it's half kibble. And I'm all for it. That's how I do it. Now I give them raw treats. I don't mix up a whole bowl of raw and give it to them. Nothing wrong with that. That's fine if you do that, but I just don't do it. There's nothing wrong with doing that. I just don't do it. I use a mortar and pestle to supplement more calcium into my dog's nutrition plan for healthier bones. Well, that's what the raw does. The calcium. You know, there's a lot of calcium in raw bones. Never feed your dog cooked bones. Now you can feed them cooked meat or semi-cooked meat, which would be semi-raw or not raw at all because it's cooked. It's perfectly fine. But you cannot give them. Well, you can give them what you want to give them. You cannot. You're not supposed to give them cooked bones because they splinter, and this is what tears up their intestines and their digestive system. So, it took me a while. I remember when I was first breeding dogs. I've been doing this over 20 years. I would give them all the cooked bones from the chicken or whatever we ate, and thank God I never had any issues. But at that point in the earlier infancy of me breeding, I didn't have all the proper information or knowledge, you know what I mean, to know that you don't feed dogs cooked bones. They splinter. And this is the other thing, when you cook food, it cooks out the natural nutritional properties of it, right? So keep that in mind. If you're going to feed your dogs, say if you're going to cook chicken legs, chicken quarters, chicken thigh, whatever it may be, make sure you debone it. Don't give them that cooked bone because all it takes is for them not to chomp it up. Like some of my dogs, they'll bite 2 times and try to swallow. That's what Roxy does. Now, if she does that with cooked bones, I'm almost 100% positive that she gonna fuck up her digestive system. That's why I don't give my dogs cooked bones. You're not supposed to give it to them. Like I've been feeding my dogs cooked bones, and for years, and okay, cool. You just got lucky. You got lucky, but for one, you cooked out the calcium in the bones. You boiled out or fried out the calcium in the fucking bones. So what beneficial properties are you giving the dog with cooked bones? Right? Yeah, they make supplements for that though. They make supplements for that. I don't know what that is, man. I don't know what type of dog that is. All right. So you say they got crazy energy. I need to cut their energy down by lots of walks and playtime at the park.
Yeah, that's what a lot of dogs. A lot of dogs have high energy. You see, my American bullies, they got high energy.
I don't have any lazy dogs, that's for sure. Y'all want to look at that too, right? If you look at, like, if you're purchasing a dog from somebody, this is just a suggestion from me. If you're purchasing specifically American Bully from somebody, American Bullies are not supposed to be lazy dogs. They're supposed to be less docile, a little more docile than the American Pit Bull Terrier and the American Staffordshire Terrier. When you run across lazy young American bullies, you need to take that into consideration as to, the DNA and the trace that's going to be passed on to the offspring. I don't need lazy dogs. I will not breed lazy dogs. Now, having hyper dogs, you got to deal with it. Like my dogs are
11 months, 10 months. I mean, not 11 months. Why keep, well, one about to be 11 months. The rest of them are 13 months and up.
Yeah, because I still have, well, 13. I have one adult dog, which is Lola's sister, 2 generations down. She is 4. I've only bred her one time. I'm going to breed her one more time. I believe one more time, and then I'm gonna go ahead and get her fixed. I'm gonna breed her 1 to 2 more times. She's only had one litter. She's only had one litter, and she's 4 years old.
And I didn't breed her until she was 2 years old. But one main reason that I'm going to breed her 1 to 2 more times is because
A part of Lola is in her, and I am keeping first pick female of the litter, if not first 2 picks. All right. Can you lightly season the meat like a pinch? Yes, sometimes I do put a little seasoning in the meat, but you got to be careful with some of these seasonings because we have a lot of different types of seasonings out here. Yeah, I do that too for a little bit of flavor, just light, not too. I mean, a pinch of salt. And pepper is really, for me, not really recommended, but a pinch of salt or maybe a pinch of seasoning salt, just to get a little bit of flavor. But even if you don't, the dogs are going to eat it. They're going to eat it. They're going to love it too. So, hopefully that answers your question. Uh, Does says, for those in the chat who do not have a dog and are considering and getting one, what should their thought process be on finding the right dog for their lifestyle and temperament that fits the home? Wow.
that's a loaded question. But that's a great question.
Let's break that. Let's read that again. For those in the chat who don't have a dog and are considering and getting one, what should their thought process be on finding the right dog for their lifestyle and temperament that fits their home? Well, there's many different things one should contemplate if they don't own dogs and are looking into getting their first dog, whether it's for breeding or whether as a family pet. There's many different things they have to consider as a factor, which would be, let's name some, which would be, what is your work schedule? Are you I'm going to use the word or the term bachelor, meaning you live by yourself, right?
How much time do you have to spend with the dog? What are your finances? Finances are a major part. That's one of the first things I would say is, can you actually afford this dog? Right? Like people don't understand. A lot of people don't understand having children is very expensive. Well, owning a dog is very expensive. It's not as expensive, but it's damn like if you own many, it is as expensive. But finances should be finance. The top two, I would say, right off the top of my dome, being this question was thrown on my lap. Uh, the first two things one should be contemplating is, are they financially able to provide proper care, treatment, boarding, vet care, which falls into treatment for the dog. That's first. If not, I would suggest getting a hamster or something. But first thing is finances. Second thing will be time. I see too many dogs. I see too many breeders. Well, not per se breeders. Let me back up. I see too many people who first time buying a dog and don't realize the attention that these dogs need. They work 18, 20, they work 10, 12, 14 hour shifts. They come home, they eat, they feed the dog or whatever. Then they go to sleep, they wake up to go to work the next day. I don't. They may be able to make it work, but I think that that's a bad idea because the dog is going to need attention from his master. Okay. Now I can see if you got husband and wife and at least teenage children who can help with that to help the dog be more family orientated. But if you lock your dog in the cage, go to work in the morning, work an 8, 10, 12, 14 hour shift, get off work, let your dog out to use the bathroom, feed your dog, put your dog back in the cage, you only spend an hour or so with that dog, and then you got to go to sleep and get ready for work for the next morning. It's like you in for a rude awakening. You're in for a rude awakening. If you don't have time to, if you don't have the money to put into the dog, you don't have the time to spend with the dog, I suggest you don't get the dog. If you don't have the space for the dog, if you live in an apartment, you should, in my opinion, you shouldn't be getting the American Bully. If you live in an apartment, I don't think you should be getting the American Pit Bull Terrier, American Staffordshire Terrier, Connie Corso, a Bordeaux. I don't think you should if you live in apartments. For me, I think that people who live in apartments, this is just my opinion, it's no disrespect. I think that people who live in an apartment is not qualified to own a dog. That's just my opinion. You're not in a position, in my opinion, to own a dog if you live in a apartment. If you're going to deal with the American Bully, you're going to deal with the American Pit Bull Terrier, American Staffordshire Terrier, the Connie Corso, the Bordeaux, the Rockwaller, the Doberman, any of these dogs, you should have a home. I also would suggest that you should, if you're going to rent a home and you don't own a home, make sure that you're able to have a pet in that rental property. I suggest you look for a rental property with an enclosed yard, because the last thing you want is your dog to get out and end up biting a child, or even if your dog is not aggressive, you have situations that happen, right? Such as this: you got a playful puppy, right? And the puppy loves kids and everything else, right? But it's a big puppy though. It's like 6 months, 8 months, a year old. They're still puppies, right? So your dog might be hyper. If you don't have a yard and you let your dog out, what if a person is walking down the street with their child and the dog gets hyper because it sees a child, and a lot of dogs love children and they're hyper. The dogs damn near don't know no better. Guess what? They can jump up on the child just playing with them and scratch their skin, scratch them and break their skin with their nails. Well, you're looking at a lawsuit. You're looking at a civil infraction from the dog pound, animal care and control. You have to take all this shit into consideration. The other thing I would say is this: if you're getting ready to get into breeding dogs, no matter what type of dog it is, it's just not for American Bullies. I suggest you look into the codes and statutes per your state, your city, your county, right? And most state laws, all state statutes, because statutes is not law. Let's make that clear, but y'all call it law. Look into the statutes of your state because it applies throughout the state, although in each and every individual city or county or town within the state, they can add a little bit of extra rules to their shit. That's just what it is. Look up the codes, the statutes, the rules, the regulations, the ordinances, and things to save yourself money in the long run. Save yourself money in the long run. And one reason I suggest that people, I think that everybody that has dogs should have a property, rent a property, lease a property, or own a property with an enclosed yard. Not everybody can do that. But I urge people to, if you're going to have dogs, make sure their environment is enclosed. If you don't, like if you're for some reason unable to rent a home or purchase a home with a fence, and you're intending to get a fence down the line or whatever, but you want a dog now to go ahead and start off, whether you're going to breed or not. It could be a family pet to have your children grow up with a dog at a young age so they're not scared of dogs or whatever it may be, whatever the reason may be. I suggest you invest in a quality kennel. Don't buy chain link. Do not buy chain link. Do not buy chain link. Especially if you chain link kennels, it's okay for smaller dogs. But then again, it's not okay in some aspects because those little bitty dogs can get out the smallest spaces that they open up within chain link. I suggest the welded wire kennels. You know what I mean? So if for some reason you purchase a property and you had to put a lot of money down and whatever the case may be, or you renting a property and just the money is not there to actually build a kennel or build a fence around the property, or the property doesn't come with a fence, I suggest you buy a high quality kennel. It'll save you heartache and pain in the long run. Because if your dog gets out and say another dog attempts to, say your dog may not be aggressive, but if another dog approaches them while your dog is roaming the neighborhood and that dog snaps on your dog, and just say your dog gets the best of that person's dog, both y'all in trouble. But your dog didn't get hurt. Their dog got hurt. You're on the hook for the medical bills. Or both of y'all going to get fined. Hence why I spent the money I spent to enclose my entire yard. And I don't use chain link fences for kennels. I don't use I would not buy a chain link kennel. Like it's odd to me that the person that's actually stalking me and feuding with me for absolutely no reason because of the trolls, this individual started out and had chain link kennels until I went live on Instagram and showed him my kennel setup. Now he's trying to outdo me on the kennel setup. I'm not in competition with none of you people. I'm producing a whole different type of dog than you people. I'm not in competition with no other breeder. I'm actually not. I'm in competition with myself. I'm trying to outproduce myself. I'm not trying to outproduce anybody else. I'm trying to outdo myself. I'm not trying to outdo anybody else. Do y'all see my indoor kennels, indoor cages? You know how much I spent for these indoor cages? Them damn things ain't cheap. They $300 to $500 a piece. I got 4 of them. My outdoor kennels, welded wire. All of it's welded wire. And here's what I'm about to start doing too. See, my kennel is totally different. I'm going to tell you why. Because I am a contractor. I'm a jack of all trades, a master of all the trades that I'm a jack of. I build custom dog houses. I actually build custom kennels. Right? I'm going to try to find some of my videos of the kennels I've built and videoed me building. This is what I do. I'm a welder. I'm actually about to start building custom. I'm about to start building. I'll bring one in here in a minute. I'm about to start building and fabricating custom crates. like the ones I purchased, I'm going to start fabricating actually indoor crates. I do this shit. I'm a jack of all trades, master of all the trades that I'm a jack of. I build dog houses. I build kennels. I do concrete bases. I deliver gravel. I deliver gravel. My truck and my trailer, I got the dually. I deliver gravel to people in the city for their dog kennels. I set up their kennels. I build their kennels. If they want a concrete base, I do concrete. I mean, I do it all, man. I do it all. So I can provide a lot of things for other people. You see what I'm saying? That's in this dog world. I can build them as big as you want them. Structurally sound. Some of you may say, well, I don't want a dog kennel, an outside kennel with concrete, because we want the soft ground in this and that. Okay, but still, what I would suggest, because dogs dig, I would suggest doing a concrete foundation, and then I'll mount the welded wire kennel to the foundation, right? And then turn around and we'll pea gravel the inside. Pea gravel is great for dogs. Stop using straw as the base of your kennel. It holds smell, it stinks, it holds parasites, etc. Stop you now. This person that's trying to feud with me and make this about dogs when it's not about dogs. This person uses straw and calls it hay. Hay is for horses. Straw is for dogs. You feel what I'm saying? Get your facts straight first and foremost. Now, I suggested the welded wire kennels versus the other. Lo and behold, he got them. Don't give me credit. It's all fine. I also been suggested pea gravel. Right? No, hay is for horses. People say, I got hay for my dogs. No, you didn't. You got straw. Straw and hay is not the same thing. But I don't know what I'm talking about, right? I've only been doing this over 20 years. But anyway, look to the future of that YouTuber getting pea gravel, because I schooled him on pea gravel versus straw, not hay. I don't have no problem with that. I'm here to educate people. I'm not in competition with other people. I don't know why people in competition with me. You feel what I'm saying? So, I mean, it is what it is. Let me read this chat, man. I don't want to get, too arrogant here. It's not always a good thing. But yeah, lightly pinch, lightly season the meat with the pinch. Absolutely. Absolutely. Don't overdo it. Don't overdo it. And definitely don't use meat tenderizer either. Don't use meat tenderizer. Maybe a pinch of salt, or to do away with just salt, do a pinch of seasoning salt, which is a mixture of a few things, just a pinch. But for dogs, you don't even have to do that. You don't even have to season the meat. But if y'all want to season the meat for a little bit of a to the dog, better flavor, it's fine. Just do a pinch, a sprinkle me, man. You feel me? Let's continue. Dust says, my father taught me that having a dog is basically the same as having a child. You need to be able to afford to feed an extra mouth and take the pet to the vet for an emergency visit or routine checkup. Facts. I'll start uploading these videos on this channel as well. I've been uploading them on my other channel, which is me at the vet with my dogs. All of my dogs have been perfectly healthy, clean bill of health. When I sell you a dog, we're gonna have health. Our dog's gonna be health checked by the vet. So don't cry about my price. Do not cry about my price. I'll keep whole litters. It's not my intentions, but I'll keep whole litters before I sell you one of my dogs for cheap. I don't sell cheap dogs. It's not the question. I do not sell cheap dogs. Right? If you can't, I look at it like this. If you can't afford to pay the price that I want for my dogs, then you can't afford to care for my dogs. So I'm not pressed to sell you one of my dogs. All right. When you go to the dealership and you want the brand new Cadillac truck or Cadillac car,
They may give you a little bit of a deal, but they ain't gonna cut corners to sell you a vehicle because they gonna sell them vehicles regardless. That's me. If I got a vehicle up, brand new vehicle, 0 miles, 1 mile, 2 mile, 3 miles, the blue book value of that car is 110,000. I'm not gonna sell you that car for 100,000. I mean, I might take 5,000 off because we're dealing with 100,000+. I may take 500 off. I may give you a $500 discount, maybe $1,000 discount. But when I set my prices for my dogs, there's no negotiating. I'll tell you that. The price of my dogs, there's no negotiating. If there's negotiating, I'm gonna negotiate up. If I want $5,000 for my pups out of a litter I drop, just say I drop a litter and I want $5K for all the pups, each one of the pups, right? And you try to offer me $4,000, now my price is $6,000. Whoa! How you go up? Can you meet me in the middle? Oh yeah, I'll meet you in the middle, the opposite direction. My price is my price. If you really want what I got, you're gonna pay my price. If you don't want to pay my price, there's 1,000,001 breeders out there that you can buy a dog from. I'm not pressed. All right, I'm not pressed at all. Doug says enjoying the topic and the direct of the W.A.W.G channel. True, you mean direction? You just said direct. I think you meant direction, but it's all good. What's good, Rocket Queen? Good morning. Good morning. Doug says side observation. Let me scroll down. Doug said where? Hold on. Doug says side observation. I didn't know you were a fisherman. No, I actually am. I got fishing videos. I'm a jack of all trades, master of all the trades. I'm a jack of facts. Hey, cut it out. But he said side observation. I didn't know you were a fisherman. I have 3 koi's. Man, them motherfuckers are high as fuck. And 2 angelfish myself. I just heard your tank in the background. Yeah, and you know what's crazy? I only got 1 fish in my tank at this point because I had my dumb ass was buying aggressive fish with docile fish, and aggressive fish are eating the docile fish. I started out with my fish tank with piranhas and fuck. You got me out. You caught me off guard. Piranhas and red devils. Do you know that people think piranhas are more dangerous than red devils? My red devils ate my piranhas. My piranhas was eating shit. But the red devils tore their ass up. I will not do. If I do red devils again, I'll have a full tank full of red devils. If I do piranhas, I'll have a full tank of piranhas. But here's where it's at. I don't want piranhas or red devils anymore. I want docile fish. And for right now, I was out fishing, right? And I caught a yellow belly catfish. That's what's in my tank. A little bitty yellow belly catfish. I traveled all the way from the west side, almost 45 minutes from my home with this fish in the bucket. With the other fish I caught that I was cooking, but this fish was too small to cook. I was like, let me see if I make it back home. And if it survives when I get back home, I'll put it in my tank. So I got back home, the motherfucker was still flopping. So what I did was I ran some water in the motherfucking sink, done the proper thing to get it proper oxygen back in his body. And the motherfucker been flopping ever since. I dropped it in the tank. That was 6-8 months ago. That motherfucker in there just doing his thing. I need to go to the pet store and get some feeder fish for him. Of course, I feed him worms too. They bottom feeders anyway. And it's not going to get too big based on the space. It'll probably pretty much stay the same size. And if I choose to remove him from my tank, I'm going to remove him. And when I go fishing again, when the new year comes, I'll drop him back in the ocean. I'll drop him back in the water, the lake, the river. You know what I mean? And let them just go ahead and live. And then I'll get into my other fish. I don't have a saltwater tank. Saltwater tanks are very expensive and they're high dollar to keep maintained and maintained. So, I love the colors of saltwater fish versus freshwater fish, but it's for me, having a saltwater tank is equal to having a bunch of bullies in your yard. And salute to people got these saltwater tanks, beautiful fish, colorful fish. I mean, it's just beautiful to look at. But for me, I'm not doing saltwater, you know. But I love saltwater fish. When I went to Florida and we were fishing, not this recent time for Christmas, the time before that, it was like, man, the fish that I saw them catching, it was like fish I never seen before. The colors on this fish, it was like amazing. I was intrigued with the shit. I'm a fisher, you know. Let me continue. Doug says, my brother-in-law is a mason by trade, bricklayer, pretty much, but gets paid good money to deliver gravel and build slabs for facts. I do it myself. I do it, bro. I know. I know. I know. And reason why I can cut down a lot of costs and in the I'm glad you mentioned that, right? Well, I had addressed, you know, that part of the building and all that, but I'm glad you brought me back around, right? The reason why I'm able to keep a lot of the costs down with like certain things such as the kennel, the setup, the builds, the gravel, all that. Like for instance, I get a ton of pea gravel for $50. I'll drive a 2-ton. One of my trucks is a 2-ton dually. I can put three. I didn't have 3 tons on that motherfucking truck. I done had 3 tons on that truck, no problem. It's a 1-ton dually. I done had 3 tons of gravel on that fucking truck. I got the vehicles to move it, go pick it up direct from the factory. I have the skills to build this shit. I do concrete, sidewalks, driveways, kennel bases, foundation. I do all that shit. So, you know, I'm able to, like with my kennel, a lot of my skills help me to like cut down expenses. Shut up. I'm able to cut down my expenses as far as the labor portion, the labor and delivery portion, because I have the trucks to move the shit. I have the skills to do the shit myself. And I'm able to save a lot of money versus someone that has to just 100% hire somebody else to do it for them. They have to hire somebody to deliver it because they don't have the vehicles for that. They have to hire somebody to lay it or do the work because they don't have the skills to do that. I got all the skills. I don't pay nobody else to do the shit. It's nothing against those who can't or don't have those skills. It's just, I mean, you can learn something. This shit is not hard. This shit is totally not hard. You feel? Hey, cut it out. And this is where I make my money. This is where I make my money. You understand what I'm saying? I build dog houses. I don't have to go to the store and buy $300, $400, $500, $600 dog house. Those of you who got these sheds and y'all buying these sheds and these big sheds and shit at $5, $6, $7, $8, $10,000 for these big sheds for your kennel. I built this shit. So where you may have to spend $7, $8, $10, $13, $14,000 for the shed, depending on the size, I can do it just for material costs. Why? Because I do the work myself. You understand what I'm saying? And I could fly, and like if y'all want to buy, like if y'all, I seen a recent, I seen a breeder. I'm not gonna say what type of dogs he breed. He doesn't bring bullies, but I seen him in a recent video out looking at sheds. Right, it was a nice size shed, right, where he can have about 5, 6 separate kennels within the shed. You know how much they wanted for the goddamn shed? They wanted 13,000 and some change before tax. That same shed, I could build for you for about 8 bands. If it's 13,000, 8 and 13 is 5. You would save around 4, 5,000. Now, price of material is going up, so numbers are going to change. I have no problem flying out, traveling out, driving up.
I need money up front. I built this shit. I do this shit. Not only am I able to save myself a lot of money, I'm able to save other breeders a lot of money. For instance, the individual that's now attacking me with trolls was supposed to came up and bought a doghouse for me. I was going to give him a doghouse for free in hopes of promoting my shit. All right? Never worked out because the trolls got to him. I was going to give him a free doghouse. 2 huge doghouses for his quote-unquote bullies for half the price, which meant I wasn't going to make no money. But it meant I was going to make money because if he was a real reputable breeder, then he would have helped advertise my product. But that didn't work. That didn't work. So, I mean, it is what it is. Still building 7 shit, though. Now, let me continue. Hey, as for horses, Phoenix. Black Damn says, hello, W.A.W.G. And for those of you who don't know, W.A.W.G stands for We All We Got. It's on the screen. We all we got. Good breeders are all we got. Family-orientated people are all we got. My kennel name, me choosing my kennel name, I was very strategic in doing so. So W.A.W.G does not say WAG. Stop saying WAG Kennels. I'm not WAG Kennels. WAG is W.A.G. WAG. It's W.A.W.G. You can't pronounce that because it's not meant to be pronounced. It is an acronym for what the kennel name is. We all we got. W.A.W.G. We all we got. Good breeders, quality breeders are all we fucking got out here in this dog game, man. Regardless of what type of dog you breed. If you breed Shih Tzus, Chalupas, Chihuahuas, Bordeaux, Bulldogs, it doesn't matter. We good breeders are all we got. I was very strategic in picking my name. Facts. Stop calling me WAG Kennels. I'm not WAG Kennels. I don't know what the fuck that is. It's W.A.W.G. And if you can't spell it right, if you can't say it right, don't say it at all. You feel me? And that wasn't to you. You just said W.A.W.G. I just wanted to make that make that known to people that stop calling WAG Kennels. You can't spell. You didn't go to school. W.A.W.G. does not say WAG. It doesn't say anything. It's an acronym. You understand what I'm saying? It is W.A.W.G. stands for We All We Got. W.A.W.G. Kennel stands for We All We Got. Third time's the charm. W.A.W.G. Kennel stands for We All We Got. Who is we? It's breeders. Your family, your other partners. Good breeders. We all we got, man. Bad breeders are fucking up the game for the good breeders. I was very strategic in creating that name. Oh, that name listen, that name coming through. Watch. My kennel coming through. Watch. We coming through this motherfucker marching. And the motherfucker gonna stop us. You understand? Hey, W.A.W.G. This is generic info. What else do you bring to the table as a dog breeder? Well, if my info is generic, sir, I'm going to remove you. If you believe my information is generic, I'm going to help you out and I'm going to remove you from our building. Go to one of these other breeders that doesn't give quote unquote generic info, brother. Nice seeing you. Salute. Deuces, though. You feel me? Let's continue. Dustmaster, good morning. Okay. Pea gravel acts as a French drain. Not only that, well, you must be French or whatever, but for me, it acts as a form of drainage. Right? I'm not French. I'm American. So, but anyway, for me, it one of the best things about pea gravel for me is that it operates as pea gravel. I mean, not pea gravel. It operates as kitty litter. It does the same thing that kitty litter does. Right? See, up under my pea gravel is a concrete slab. My dogs cannot dig and get out the kennel. The one that can jump, he's on a chain. Why? Because he climbed and jumped fences. I showed y'all this shit in videos. That's king. But there's concrete under the pea gravel. But the pea gravel softens the blow of their paws and everything else. And the pea gravel, for me, operates as drainage when it rains. If you put straw, not hay down, soon as it rains, the shit get wet and stick to the ground, stick to the grass, hold a stinky ass smell, you name it. I only use a straw, but I use straw for inside their doghouse. I don't use straw as a base. Stop! I don't use straw as the base for the outside of their kennel. I don't, because soon as it rains, the straw absorbs the rain and it absorbs the shit smell. See, for me, using pea gravel with a concrete base, anytime I go out there and clean up their poop, as I do with the pooper scoopers and shit, I mean, how are y'all breeding dogs, man? And y'all got kennels and y'all using shovels to clean up y'all shit. They sell pooper scoopers. You feel what I'm saying? Hey, man, to each his own. Do what you want to do. I'm just giving you an easier way to do things, but nobody wants to listen to me, correct? Cool. Not tripping. But I can clean them. They shit and they piss. Piss has acid in it. So there's going to be a piss and a shit species smell. Now, how do you clean a kennel that's set on dirt? Let's talk about this. How do you properly clean a kennel that is just set up on straight dirt? Oh, wait. All the piss goes into the ground that's beneath them. All the shit goes into the ground that's beneath them. How do you clean a dirt-based kennel? Oh, wait. Nobody explain this shit to me. You can't be a real breeder with a dirt-based kennel. Dirt-based cage? Like, what the fuck? If it rains and your dog comes out, they stepping in all this mud and different shit. If it snows and this shit just melts, it's like it wets the grass, it wets the dirt. You understand what I'm saying? I look out for the best interests of my dogs. And it was in my best interest to do a concrete base, and then in some aspects walking on concrete is okay because it helps shave their nails down in certain instances, but actually being in the kennel and being on straight concrete 24 hours a day, 7 days a week is not recommended by me. So I use pea gravel, and I usually do an inch to 2 inch layer of pea gravel on top of the concrete base, which softens steps, which it does a lot. We'll get to videos in the near future on this channel about that. All right. Okay, let me continue. Dust Magic says, I spent just under $3,000 for a custom insulated doghouse for both my dogs for a while they're outside during the day. They sleep in the house because it's too cold here in Buffalo, New York. Oh, you in Buffalo, New York? All right, that's what's up. I could have built you you got one dog house for both dogs? You have one huge dog house for both dogs that's insulated? If that's the case, I could have definitely saved you some money. Hey, day late, dollar show. As the old saying goes, I'm a day late and a dollar show. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? See, I got a full basement. So, like, my dogs be inside and outside before winter, setting up which I do every year, which is when it gets to that temperature that it need to be brought in, then I set up their kennels, right? The 6-foot kennels inside my basement. I don't use my basement for nothing but to wash fucking clothes. I don't have a finished basement. I have a full basement. It doesn't flood down there. It doesn't leak. It doesn't, you know what I mean? I use that in this full basement. I use that to set up my kennels in the wintertime when it's too cold. I set up their kennels directly in my basement, which when I do it this year, because we've been getting good weather thus far, I will be doing a video showing y'all me reinstall the kennel set up in my basement. All right. So that says, I've seen your high quality doghouse builds. Do they have room for upgrades like insulation and add-ons? I custom build them, right? So I build what the customer wants. I build what the customer wants. The average person doesn't want to pay my price for a high dollar doghouse. Some have it. Oh, I just need a regular doghouse. Okay, all right, there you go. But then they say, can you put insulation? Can you do that? No, can you put a heater in? Not for that price. I can. Absolutely not. Do you know that I can build dog kennels with heater attachments to them? I build all that shit, man. But what's your money like? I build dog houses. I can build dog houses and furnish them to the point that if you're in a cold climate, you don't even have to bring your dogs inside. Your dog houses will suffice throughout the winter, which I probably will be doing that for my outside dogs in the winter. I'll probably be doing that next year for the outside dogs in the winter, so that I then don't have to bring them into the basement. I can build whatever, brother. I can build whatever. You see what I'm saying? I can build whatever. That's a fact. I've been building and fabricating shit since I was young. You understand? I can build whatever. I can build whatever you want. Facts. I can build you a kennel with a roof covering like a house. That way your dog never has rain in this kennel. As an outside dog, never has rain in this kennel, never has snow in this kennel if you're in the snowy climate. And if you want it because it gets cold, I can put heat to your dog's kennel. Facts. 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 That's what I do, man. Jack of all trades, master of all trades, then I'm a jack of. What's good, Micro Bully? Oh, I skipped a couple comments. Hold up for a second. Okay, I've seen your high quality dog houses, bills. Do they have room for upgrades and then like insulation and AC add-ons? Um, like I said, I build them to order. Like if somebody wants me to build them a big enough doghouse for add-ons, like I suggest that if somebody wants the doghouse to be insulated, I suggest that they pay me to at least build the doghouse insulated, which will have inside and outside walls with insulation in between, roof included. It's gonna cost you. And big enough to where you can do the add-ons. I build to order. You know, every customer wants something different. I literally build to order. I can build whatever. I can fabricate whatever. You understand what I'm saying? I literally can. Reason why I set up my kennels out here at up against the doghouse. I mean, not the doghouse. Up against the garage and down the side of the garage is because I'm about to install a electric furnace in my garage. You know, for the body work and heat that I do, especially throughout the winter. I set it up to where I'm HVAC certified, so I'm certified to do furnaces and central air and all that shit too. I don't know if y'all know that. I've been doing that shit since I was almost 19 years old. And I'm licensed to do it, certified to do it, the whole nine, universally certified. I work on residential, commercial, small units, residential and commercial. I'm 100% certified. You can't get higher certified than I am. That's at the top notch. All right. So the reason why I built my kennels where I did up against my garage is because I'm going to put a electric furnace in there. Not only to suffice for me having heat in my salamanders and the propane heaters and everything, that shit gets costly. It'd be easier for me to just put a electric furnace out there. But at the end of the day, it will serve two purposes. It will serve heating for me working in the garage, and it will serve heating for my dogs, because being my dog's kennels on the outside, It's lined up in the front of my garage and on the side of my garage. I actually am going to send ductwork to their dog houses for the heat. So that's an easy way to, if you got a garage, you got a little piece of land or whatever the fuck, and you got a garage and you want to set your dog kennel up next to your garage or surrounding your garage or however it be, and you got a heated garage, then you can transfer that heat to your dog's dog houses and do the flap on the door, keeps the heat in, and everything is good for them. You see what I'm saying? I do all this shit. This is why I don't understand how certain motherfuckers in this bully community are attacking me when I can help them. They can't help me. No bully breeder out here can help me. Except for giving knowledge that I didn't possess. That's it. For us building, for us fabricating, for us any of that shit, none of these people help me. None of them. And that's not being arrogant. That's being factual. Because I already do all this shit. Now, there is some knowledge that they may possess that I don't possess. But far as the skill set, the building set, and all that, I already possess all that. Ain't nothing they can do to help me on none of that. Not the HVAC, not the heating of shit, not the building of shit, not the fabricating of shit, not none of that. There's no kennel out here that can help me. Why? Because I already possess those traits, those skills. I already possess them. And I've been doing this shit for so long, it's ridiculous. Can they help me with knowledge that I don't possess or things that I didn't know for as this about the dog? Absolutely. But for as building, the dog house aspect, the kennel build aspect, the heating aspect, the feeding, all this shit. Listen, man. And that ain't being arrogant. They're just keeping it 1,000. Only thing they can probably give to me is knowledge of certain aspects of shit that I may not possess or I may not know about. That's not being disrespectful. That's not being arrogant. It's just telling the fact. Anyway, let's see. Can someone pay you in advance for a puppy like way before the lockup? Absolutely. A lot of breeders do that too. Like, y'all know what I'm about to breed. Y'all see my dogs. Y'all know what I'm about to breed. I'm going to tell you this. Like, there's a person in this sector that breeds, that has, I believe, masters. He's been trolling me in the chat. When he started trolling me is when he realized he couldn't get a dog from me because he wanted a dog off Lola. Well, Lola had her last litter before she died, a while before she died, but he refused to put a deposit down. I'm not waiting on you. My dogs were spoken for before they even came out the womb because people know what I produce. So after he was unable to get a puppy off Lola, which he wanted, he became a troll. Facts. I'm not calling you, oh, puppies are done and puppies are on the ground. No, I'm not doing that. You was asking me prior to the litter dropping. When the litter dropped, I didn't have to go live and show nobody the litter. I didn't have to go live and let people know what the pups look like and the prices because they were already pretty much spoken for before she dropped. Because I deal with people who know what I breed. I deal with repeat customers. I don't have time to play games with you people. So if there's somebody out there that wants to lock in a pup before the litters drop, you need to get with me and do your lock-in. My lock-ins is $1,000. My lock-ins is $1,000 non-refundable. It's transferable. I may drop the 500, but I don't need the agony and pain because I have no problem selling my dogs. I've never had a problem selling any of my dogs because I produce quality. You feel me? So, and the reason why I'm probably going to do the $1,000 lock-ins, I may go drop down to $500 lock-ins, but it will be $500 to $1,000 lock-in. It's non-refundable, but it's transferable. I'm not giving no money back. I'm going to complete my end of the contract. If you can't afford the dog, if you
can't care for the dog, and you in a situation where, well, I gave you the deposit 3 months ago, and the puppies are now here, and now me and my wife got into it, and she kicked me out because it was really her house. I can't have a dog anymore. Can I get my money back? No, you can't. I'm gonna be upfront and honest with you. No, you can't, because I missed out on the sale by holding that dog for you. No, you can transfer that till you get ready, and I'm only gonna allow you to transfer your deposit to 3 litters, 2 to 3 litters down. Once the two, if I choose to do 2, like say you put a lock in a deal on a pup, you put down a deposit, right? And for some odd reason, people have family situations and issues that come up, and I understand that. You're not getting no money back. If you want some money back, don't give me a deposit. I'm going to produce the pup. I'm going to get you the pup. But if your situation calls for you can't get the pup now, well, I'll transfer your deposit up to 3 litters, 2 to 3 litters after the initial litter you put the deposit on. I'll transfer that up to 3 times, 2 to 3 times. I'm not for sure if I'm gonna do 2 or 3. After that 3rd time, it's non-refundable and it's forfeit. And I'm gonna make sure this is clear with everybody. If you cannot afford to have the dog, or if you ain't in a stable situation that you know when the dogs are gonna be ready for you to pick up your dog after fully paying for it, then don't purchase a dog from me. Purchase a dog from somebody else. I have no time for the bullshit. And I'm not going to deal with people with that bullshit. And I will not accept PayPal as a form of a deposit. Why? Because too many people use PayPal to scam. And PayPal gives, like I've literally sold shit to people, proved shipping and everything else. The person filed a bullshit complaint because they were scamming, and PayPal gave them their money back, even though I proved that they got the product in the quality. And exactly, they got exactly what I advertised to them, but PayPal full of bullshit. So I will not accept no pop deposits or payments through PayPal. I'd rather people, I mean, if you got the money, I'd rather people fly up, sit in my living room and contract and drop the bread. I have no problem with that. Some breeders do, to each his own. I don't. I'm well armed. I'm very capable of defending myself and my family. I'm not trying to scam nobody, and I'll be damned if I'm allowed motherfucker to scam me. Not gonna happen. You got a lot of people scamming people through this dog shit. So you know it is what it is. Let me get. Oh shit! Damn tattoo starting to fucking scab up, and I just hit that motherfucker. Lord Jesus, that hurt. Damn. Anyway. But that was Vic's unfinished feeling. Says, can somebody pay you in advance for a puppy, like way before the lockup? Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. Doug says successful dog businesses in my area are smart enough to work together. The breeders recommend the doghouse builders, and the groomers recommend the breeders and the doghouse builders. The money circle. Facts. This is what's wrong with the dog. Or what I ain't gonna say the whole dog community. Definitely the bully community at this point. This is what's wrong. The majority of people are out for themselves. They're not trying to network and build and with other breeders. They allow other people to come in between potential business relationships. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm gonna give you an example, right? I got people that's been hitting me, that's bought dogs for me over the last 20 years that still found a way to contact me. And I had like 4 people wanted a pup for Christmas. I had no pups on the ground for Christmas. I know some breeders on social media that had some good quality dogs for Christmas. Guess what? I could have referred my customers to you. I have no problem with that. I've done that before. But what I've said on social media, I wasn't referring
my customers to you motherfuckers. Because the first thing most of y'all was going to do was try to steal my customers instead of just being grateful that I was able to send one of my customers to you because I couldn't provide them a pup at the time that they needed one because I had no fucking litters on the ground. I do this shit. I share my customers with people. My customers know what I produce. You might produce fire too, but my customers like my business ethic, right? They like how I deal with my dogs. This is why they are repeat customers. But I have no problem sharing my customers with other fucking people because if my product is quality, they're always going to come back. They're always going to send people to me. So I have no problem with sharing that, but I couldn't do that with this social media bully shit. Why? There's too much fuck shit going on. I'm just being honest with you. I had like 5 people wanted a dog for Christmas, and I knew many people who had litters that were ready. That although they weren't my dogs or my litters, they fit the qualifications as to what my customers wanted. But I just refused to pass them on because if something would have went, first of all, I refused to pass them on because these motherfuckers ain't looking out for me. They wouldn't do me like that. They wouldn't look out for me like that, knowing I got a litter. And they got customers in the vicinity that want a pup, knowing I got pups. They won't refer me to them because they think I'm going to steal their business. And for 2, I don't know all of their business etiquette, so I don't want to refer somebody to someone else, and then all shit goes left, and then I may be considered at fault for it. So I just told them no, I don't. Now, if they go and look for other dogs and found other dogs, that's what they did. But I'm not going to refer people to them because the same people that I would refer my customers to, they wouldn't refer their customers to me. You feel what I'm saying? Straight up, real talk. I'm just keeping it real with y'all. I ain't gotta like what I say and how I run my shit. I mean, it's mine though. You know what I mean? Shit. Exactly. Facts does matter. Yeah. What's good, micro? I'm not a fan of micros, man, but what you like is what you like. What I like is I like. It's same thing with if you a man, you like this type of woman, I like that type of woman. Should we be enemies because we don't like the same type of woman? It's the same example when dealing with these dogs, you know. But salute to you, with hopefully, you're doing your thizzle, bro. My dad built a 10 by 10 house for our dogs and put insulation in it and mini air condition for the hot summers. That dog had it better than I've seen that in countless situations where the dogs got it better than fucking humans. So I know what you're talking about. And when you're doing these at least like 5 by 5, check. Well, 5 by 5 is not really that big, but at least a minimum of 10 by 10 shed or barn or quote unquote dog house. You know the benefit of that. You can get those. You can get those. Fuck, what do they call them? Them stand up units that you then have a window or cut a hole and mount it for the so to speak return. Some of y'all that are not HVAC certified, you don't know what I'm talking about. But then they have drain pins in the bottom for the condensation that you can take out and drain because it creates condensation, moisture, whatever. It's like, and it's real reasonable. Those run like $200-300, and you actually just take it in there. You plug that motherfucker up. You do an outlet for the quote unquote return aspect of the standalone AC unit. They call them They call them portable. That's what they call it because you able to carry them motherfuckers wherever you want to carry them, and they do a great fucking job in cooling in the summer. Real talk. If y'all don't know what I'm talking about, I can do a video sometime next year and show y'all what I'm talking about. It would be more cost effective than you buying these actual AC units that mount to the dog houses because they get actually expensive. The dog houses or the sheds and shit. There's other ways you can do this shit and acquire the same thing, but at less a fraction of the cost. All right. I'm in it to save money, but I'm not gonna cut corners at the expense of the health and treatment and care of my dog. Does matter says micro bully. Your dad is a good human. Those dogs are lucky to have him 100. Now where this motherfucker go, man? I don't know what the fuck you think you about to do, but I'm about to check your bitch ass. That's the benefit of having an extensive surveillance system. I think this white boy about to try to smoke some dope behind my neighbor's crib. All right, that's what I found. So, let's see. Let's see. Let me see if y'all can see. We'll go check this motherfucker. That's what I do with my community. You know what I'm saying? Look like he out there smoking dope. That shit happens, right? Let me make sure y'all can see. We're not gonna blow up. Let me. Yeah, let me mute for a second.
All right, I'm back on and unmuted. I'm getting ready to close on out. Let me read the rest of these comments. Hopefully, y'all got some information that can help you. If not, it's all good. You feel what I'm saying? Beautiful home decor. Thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Shut up. Shut up. Yeah, we ain't bums like the rest of these clowns either. They likes to attack and lie and all this other shit, right? But I guess it is what it is. You feel me? Oh, I built that table too. I custom built that table. Maybe I'll share my DIY channel with you, and you can go watch me build that table. I am the master of whatever the fuck I do. I am the master. You feel me? That's a fact. All right. You go ahead and cut the cam. Wipe this down here. You may walk through, you know what I mean, whatever. You know what I mean? Let's cut the cam. And let's go ahead and finish these comments. And I'm going to go ahead and catch y'all on the next one. If you don't know, you won't know. For you trolls and shit that keeps trolling me everywhere I go, we build this channel up. We're going to get them watch hours. We're going to get them fucking subscribers. And then we will be monetized. So when y'all come over here, you're going to help me make money because you don't donate. So that's when since that's what it's about, we're going to make it make sense. All right. And we ain't going for kibbles and bits either. We're going to be doing doghouse giveaways. We're going to be doing true giveaways. And not you can raffle. Yeah, everybody put in $25. No, we're going to do real giveaways. We're going to do real giveaways. I'm going to my intentions is there are going to be a lot of stipulations on this. I'll say this. Let me go ahead and throw something out here right now. When this kennel channel, specifically for dog talk, right? Kennel talk, breeding talk. When this channel reaches 5,000 subscribers, I'm not even gonna drop that video yet. I ain't even gonna tell y'all yet. I ain't gonna tell y'all yet. We're gonna wait. But I got a, and it ain't gonna cost y'all a donation. It's not gonna be a raffle to where everybody put in $5 or $20 or $25, and that the winner gets it. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm going to do a real giveaways over here. I might do some raffles, but the last time I tried a raffle on my regular channel, they sent the motherfucking federal police to my house. The raffle police. This is why I don't understand why all these breeders and shit is doing all these raffles, and these car clubs is doing these raffles, and ain't no federal police showed up at their fucking door. But I ain't hating. Hey, do what you do, get away with what you can get away with for now. But feds is watching. So I'm gonna do actual giveaways. And the law states that you can't make people pay something to enter to win something. You know what I mean? Which doesn't make sense, but it is what it is. So y'all be careful with them raffles. Y'all be careful with them raffles. All right? Y'all be very careful with them raffles, especially if you're on my radar. You know what I mean? Doing fuck shit to me. Be careful. Anyway, sound like he was trolling. Who? Hey, cut it out. Sound like who was trolling Rocket Queen? Let's see. That other breeder seems to be in the game for quick cash via social media and trolls versus actual facts. Facts, Dust Master. Facts, Dust Master. Facts. Both my females that came in heat twice. Well, one of them came in heat twice. One of them is going into her second heat now, and I'm not breeding them. They're too young to be bred. Listen, let me explain something to y'all. I could have bred the dogs and not even registered the dogs or single registered the dogs and still got big money off of them. But the potential there for me to destroy my dogs is there. The potential to put premature dolls into a home that expects better is there. I can't do it, bro. All money ain't good money, and all quick money ain't good money. Yeah, I mean, this is what it is, man. Watch out for these overbreeders. Yeah, we'll get into another show about that. I'm gonna do another show about that too. I'm gonna be exposing some shit. All right. Rocket Queen says, I can't make sense of what the actual direction of this channel is. The content is all over the place. Yeah. And if you don't like it being all over the place, then you know what to do, Miss Rocket Queen. Content is all over the place because I have people asking me questions about dolls. My title was that. It was going to be a short video or short stream, and then people started asking me specific questions about dolls. So if you're not comfortable with that, man, you're more than welcome to go somewhere else and come back when it's in the direction that you want it to go with too. And if you wanted to go a specific direction, then why don't you sponsor this channel? Why don't you sponsor this channel, Rocket Queen? Like, are you trolling? Because you're starting to be quite disrespectful. My channel goes the way I want it to go because I am the one that solely pays for it. All right? Maya, you want to go with her? Matter of fact, I'm going to remove both you sisters, right? Ain't got no problem with you. But it appears to me that you don't like the direction my channel is going. So that means you shouldn't be here. So I'm going to remove both of you sisters, okay? I wish you the best. There's many other breeders out here and content creators in the dog world. Go over there and watch that. I don't cater to what you want. You don't pay shit over here. You don't pay not one bill. You don't buy not one fucking bag of dog food. You don't pay not one fucking vet bill over here. My channels go the direction that I want it to go. And if you're uncomfortable with that, I don't need you in my chat telling me, I don't know which way this channel is going in that direction. Well, why don't you go another direction? Because my channel is going to go the direction I want it to go. If you like it, cool. If you don't, cool. But stop coming here and complaining what my channel is about and the direction it's going. Because you got the ability to click on it and listen or not click on it and go to somebody else's fucking channel. Shut up. I'll be damned if I'm allowed you motherfuckers that don't pay not one fucking bill over here, don't buy not one bag of dog food, don't pay not one fucking vet bill around here, don't pay not one house bill, don't pay not one light bill, don't put no food in the refrigerator, don't do none of that to complain about the direction of what I pay for. If you don't like the direction that my channel is going, you can unsubscribe and you can go to fucking somebody else. Stop with the fuck shit. That's fuck shit. I'm not worried about you people. Oh, this new channel. He needs subscribers. I don't need you motherfucking subscribers that's doing this fuck shit. What I need you to do is go look at content you like. These other breeders might have some content you like. These other channels may have some content you like. Go, shut up. Go to the other channels. Don't come to my channel and complain about what my channel is about. If you don't like the content on my channel, click the fuck off and go to a channel you like. I'm not producing what you like. I'm producing what I like. I'm not going to talk about what you want me to talk about. I'm going to talk about what I want to talk about. If y'all subscribe, y'all do. If y'all donate, y'all do. If y'all get my watch hours up so my channel's monetized, cool. If you don't, my shit gonna get there anyway. And even if it don't, I don't give a fuck. It doesn't make me or break me. But I be damned if you gonna come here and try to slick this motherfucking me. I don't know what thing might get down going. I don't know what direction this channel is going in the direction that I want it to go. Now, if you want this channel to go in a specific direction, you can drop some major bread, right? And support my channel so that it goes more in the direction you want it to. It's gonna be big bang though. Your little kibbles and bits, $20 here, $30, it ain't gonna happen. I do what I want to do. I do what makes me happy.
I put out the content that I want to put out, I don't put out the content that y'all want me to put out. There's many other YouTubers out here, clickbait. There's many other YouTubers that will give you the content you want. I'm not going to give you the content you want. I'm going to give you the content that I want to put out. And if you don't like that, that's your right. But I'd be damned if you're going to come here and try to shit on me and slick this in my comment section saying, I don't know which one this content is going, this channel is going, and that. Well, click the fuck off the motherfucker. I didn't make you click up and watch my live. I'm not here to appease you people. I'm not here to cater to your needs. I'm here to speak my mind 100% genuine. I'm not giving you content because I don't believe in that shit, but I'm going to get it because that's what pays. Why do you think I don't do celebrity gossip videos? Because gossiping is just like a female. Now, I can. You can get a lot of money off celebrity gossiping videos. I can do that and do it now. I don't want to. Maybe in the future I will. To get some money off you motherfuckers since y'all want to play this game. This is my channel. I pay the light bill, the gas bill, the water bill, the cable bill, the internet bill, all that shit. I pay for the dog food. I pay for the vet visits. I pay for the dogs. I pay for everything. Y'all don't pay for shit. Stop coming to my channel complaining. I'm not here to be nice to you motherfuckers when you disrespecting me. Let's get that correct. This ain't that. I'm not a yes man. I control my destiny. I do what the fuck I want to do in my house. I do what the fuck I want to do on my platform. I put out the content I want to put out. Now, if y'all want me to put out some specific content, then pay big for it. And I'll give you exactly what you paid for. Being that y'all ain't paying for shit, you get what the fuck I give you. How many people agree? Hashtag Finnax, FINNACTS. How about that? I'm not here to impress you motherfuckers, man. I need to stop it. So sorry that I gotta remove you, Maya and Rocket Queen, but y'all on some bullshit. Y'all on some bullshit. I don't like the way your channel is going. I don't like the direction. If you don't like the direction or you don't know what direction this channel is going in, why are you still clicking on it and listening? You're just here to start bullshit. You think I don't know? That's why I removed y'all before I call y'all y'all name. Salute to y'all sisters, man. Have a nice day. You can go join one of these other kennels. Stay off of mine because you're not welcome here anymore. Right? My channel is going in the direction that I want it to go. My channel is not going to go in the direction y'all want it to go. If it gets monetized, cool. If it doesn't, cool. At the end of the day, I'm going to do my thing because I pay for it. You don't. All right? And even if you did pay for it, I ain't with it. If you support me, you do. If you don't, you don't. But I'll be damned if you're going to come here and disrespect me like that. All right? Let's continue. Sweet Gemini 2, which is not Sweet Gemini. Why did you have those white men build your deck? Does anybody know what this heifer is talking about? I thought you were skilled, but I guess not. Do anybody? You know what? Hey, Sweet Gemini, I'm great in this on my channel. I'm not great entertain you on that. The fake Sweet Gemini. I had white men build my deck. That's odd, right? I thought you were skilled. That's odd. See, this is what the trolls do. Watch this. For those of you that follow me on the dog shit, I'm great in this live here in a minute when I get to the bottom, and I'm gonna go live on my I may go live on my DIY channel. And I may just show you the videos of me actually doing the deck by myself. Like, I don't know. Like, you do know I record everything that I do. So now they're saying that I don't build these dog houses. I pay a white man to build them. I didn't build my deck. I didn't do this. I didn't do this. I didn't do that. A white man did it. Listen, the only thing I had a white person to do at my home is cut the trees because I ain't a monkey. I don't climb trees anymore. Now, you do know I got video of me actually building the deck, right?
Please show me where it's a white man building my deck. Why does it matter even if I did pay somebody to build my deck, which I didn't? What does it matter if it was a white person or a black person? But the fact of the matter is I custom built my deck on my own. If y'all want to see that, press 1. I'm not going to entertain that over here. The attempt is, right? Let me block that sweet Gemini. The attempt is, right? The white man built the table too. Hey! Stop! And this is hilarious. And I'm not falling for it. You feel what I'm saying? Let me get this fake sweet Gemini up out of here. The real sweet Gemini don't even talk like that to me. All right. If anybody here wants to see that, like my skills, let me know, and I'll decide whether I'm gonna do it on my one other fuck channel or whatever, or if I'm gonna do it on my DIY channel. And all I'm gonna do is play videos, proof of me, and I don't have to prove anything, but I want to show people my skills because doing this is gonna bring me business. I'm just not doing it here because this is not the platform for it. Hey, I'm not gonna keep telling you stop. This ain't the platform for it. Nice try, though. Nice try. But I'm more than willing to show my building skills. Now, to get the watch hours up and everything else, if y'all want me to do it here, I'll do it here, but there will be no chat. I will shut the chat down and I'll just play videos of my skills and my builds. Since I'm hiring people to do the work. But I thought I was broke. If I was broke, I couldn't hire somebody to put up my fence. I couldn't hire somebody to build a over $10,000 deck. I couldn't. I like this shit is just not making sense to me. The hate is really real around this piece. That dog is a tank, bro. Damn near all my dogs is a tank. You feel me? Dust Magic says the other British scene. Okay, I read that. I already read that and addressed that. Unfinished Sewing says, that's good since you haven't dropped puppies yet. I've dropped puppies with other dogs, but I never came to YouTube to show y'all my dogs. I dropped litters with the other dogs that is outside my home that I'm partners with. There was no reason for me to show y'all on YouTube because all the dogs were bought and paid for prior to the breeding. There was no reason to show y'all the dogs. Facts. But you say that's good since you haven't dropped puppies yet. People can already have the puppy paid off, but would just have to get with you on the price. That's dope. Yeah. They like and I like if you trust me, we're gonna have a contract. I mean, if y'all close, if y'all anybody you purchase something from early, you have to have some form of trust. Anybody that want to put a deposit on any one of these upcoming litters I'm doing in 2022, right? Send me a copy of your ID, give me your address, and we do a live stream to prove what you're saying, and I'll invite you to my home, and you can look at what I'm about to breed, and you can put your deposit down and sign a contract right here in my motherfucking living room. If you're a troll, when you get in my house, I'm going to feel it. I guarantee you won't leave this motherfucker. I promise you won't. You won't leave this motherfucker like you came in. I have no problem with, like, if you're trying to do business with me, you can come to the crib when I invite you to the crib, but bring that bread with you. Or don't come at all.
Don't come unless we contract for this. Don't come unless you actually show me your state issued driver's license that matches the house you live in and do a live video with me privately, whatever the fuck they call it, right? FaceTime or whatever, to prove that you are the person on the ID and all that other shit. And then I'll invite you to my home if you want to come to my crib and see what I got and see how I do this shit to put your deposit down for first, second, third, or whatever pick you want. I'm good. I promise you I'm good. I promise you I'm good. I'm a businessman. Far from a bitch nigga. All right. Love the new content, true. Yeah, it ain't even, y'all ain't saying shit yet. I'm playing the field right now. I'm like, yeah, I mean, the trolls is, now for those of you on my channel, and with some of the upcoming live streams on this channel, notice my channel, this channel is set to where no comment gets posted unless I approve it. I had it set to where all fucked up comment, that ain't the exact words, but whatever Google, the section they give you is like certain comments that they may proceed to fall in this category is blocked and it has to be reviewed. No, there's no comment. All comments on this channel will have to be reviewed first. So if you want to post a comment on this dog channel, you can post a comment. When I go back and I review it, if it's a legitimate content, it don't have to be supportive of me. But that trolling shit will not be allowed on this channel. So every comment posted in the comment sections of my channel will be reviewed before me first on this channel. Facts. I'm not hiding anything, but y'all not great spam and troll my shit. You want to take my name and my business, you do that shit somewhere else. I'm not going to be stupid enough. Well, that's why your channel don't get a lot of views at this point, because you don't allow people to post comments. Yeah, and it be you trolls that saying this shit that ain't coming to post nothing positive. It's all negative to get somebody pissed the fuck off or to take their name in their business. I'm not slandering. I ain't got time for that shit. If you like my content, you're going to watch whether you can post a comment or not. If you don't like my content, there's many other motherfucking content creators out here that you may love their content. Go over there and stay from over here. Now, that's just what it is. Dustmaster says LOL Rocket. I don't see nothing funny with what she said, Mr. Dustmaster. I mean, like what was funny about what she said, Dustmaster? Because I think I may have to send you with her and the other female. Like, because I didn't see nothing funny about what she said. Absolutely nothing funny. So what was funny, Dustmaster? You see, you've been cool the first part of it. Matter of fact, Dustmaster, I'll see you later, brother, because I'm not going to play this trolling game with you people. You've been cool the whole duration of my fucking show until that Rocket Queen and that other chick done that trolling shit. And for you to actually laugh at it, I don't want you here either, sir. Deuces. You've been cool up until her and the other chick. So now you can join them. See, I don't need y'all here. I don't need y'all. Y'all need me. You feel me? So I'm good. Deuces, brother. I wish the best for you. All this is in an attempt to destroy what I'm building. I'm not going to allow y'all to do it. I'm going to remove you ASAP. Deuces. Now, let me read this Galaxy 7, right? Comment. It says, as a dog breeder, prove to me you're a dog breeder. If I drop my link right now to the StreamYards Galaxy, can you turn on your camera and show us that you even own dogs? Because y'all like do this lying shit. You don't even have an avatar, let alone be a dog breeder. You named your channel, right? The name of a cell phone. And I'm supposed to, for some odd reason, believe that you are a dog breeder?
Like, really, I'm gonna read your comment though. As a dog breeder, I watch this stream. Most of the time, you yell at your dogs, give misinformation, gave no solutions, and lick the head of your own. I'll see you later, sir. You have no avatar. You have a username of a cell phone, and I'm supposed to be convinced that you're an actual real dog breeder. I'll believe that when you create a channel and show that you actually have dogs to be able to subsequently breed. See you later, sir. Happy holidays to you. Merry belated Christmas and happy motherfucking New Year. You pulling up for coffee. Let me block you. If you come to my house, I'm going to blow your shit back. I didn't invite you to my crib. So, I mean, hey, it is what it is, man. I take everything pull up to my crib that I didn't invite as a threat. And I'm in the stand your ground state. Mr. Roy Rodriguez says, True, I'm sorry I made a live stream using your free voucher. Please don't report me. Listen, sir, bounce now. Bounce, sir. All right. Is that it, everybody? Any other questions, comments, or concerns? Anybody else I need to block? We're going to end this live, and we may possibly go live on our DIY channel. People try that. You had a white man to build your deck. You had a white man build this. You had a white man build that. And I had a white man build shit. I ain't had a white man build shit because I built it on my own. So, any other questions, comments, concerns? I believe, where is my, no, I don't have it in this description box, and I'm not going to post it to this channel. What I'm going to probably do is go to my other channel. Those of you trolling me know. Let's see what y'all say. Y'all want to watch me build? I want to watch me build. I'll show you. I'll show you. Not that it really matters, but I guess. I guess. So with that being said, what? Okay, I'm checking my messages, right? And Rocket Queen messages me, right? Let's see what she has to say. Hey, True, do you have a different Cash App that isn't a business account? I wanted to send something. What are you talking about? My Cash App is my Cash App. My Cash App is my Cash App. Sorry, keep your money, man, because you trolling. I'm good. I don't need your money because you're bullshit. Then she says, please read. There's misunderstanding. True, I have donated in the past, and today you read my comment wrong. I said I didn't know what direction the. Oh, maybe I did. Oh, I hope the fuck I didn't. I hope the fuck I didn't. But as a man, I have to apologize. What not? What do y'all think? Should I go back up and read Miss Rocket Queen's comment? Because I seen the fuck shit going on in my chat, and it's possible that I did misread her comment. Should I, before I end this live, go back up? And Miss Rocket Queen, whether it's a business account or not, what is stopping you from donating to that Cash App? I'm sorry, I don't understand that part. But if I made a mistake, be rest assured I'm going to apologize. And instead of me procrastinating, I'm willing to do it now. How many of the only 20 people in my building want me to go back up and reread her comment? Because I have misread comments before. Press 1 if y'all want me to go back up and misread her comment and may It may be that I'm proven to be wrong because I misread her comment. And I didn't expect that from her because she's been showing the utmost respect to my platform. Now, press wanted me to go reread the comment. Sometimes I read too fast. Let me poll the audience. Okay, one. Thank you, Micro Bully, because I think I should too. Thank you, Leon Woods, even though you ain't been commenting here. I think I should. I could be wrong. I could have been wrong. 33. All right, one. Come on. It's 20 people in the building. I could be wrong, but I'm a man that'll admit when I'm wrong. Because if I realize I'm wrong, that makes me do more due diligence to further read and reread to make sure that I don't perceive the comment to be something that it was not meant to be. Hey, players fuck up too now. And I like when I fuck up. I don't really like when I fuck up, but I like the fact that when I fuck up, the person that I block comes back respectful and says, I think you're wrong. No, I know you're wrong. You misread. Because it clears things up. I admit that I'm wrong. If I am wrong, I try to fix it. And then that helps me to, in some cases, I have to read shit 2-3 times based on the overwhelming amount of trolling that comes at me. So I got 3 people out of 20. Now it's down to 16 for whatever reason. But I think 3 people is fair. I think one person saying that they want me to make sure that I didn't misread the comment is fair. All right. I just be doing that shit to see how many people are actually going to participate in the conversation and the topic of the show. So that was, hold up, because there was 2 people I blocked, right? And you know what? Even before I read this comment, the way she responded to me, I think she might be right. I don't know. But she didn't come to me, fuck you, nigga, blah, 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 all that dumb shit that they do in this sector that's trolling. I think she could be right. Let's see. We about to see. Shit, players fuck up too. Shit. So that was Miss Rocket Queen. And I was really kind of mad at that because Rocket Queen ain't done nothing respectful since she ever first came in my chat. So it really pissed me off. I just deal with it the way that I felt to deal with it versus call her name and all of that shit because it's unwarranted. It's unnecessary. So let me find that comment that I blocked her on. P Gravel. Okay, that's not it because it blocks all the comments. So I have to go down. I mean, she's been participating in the show, so I have to go down to every comment that she posted and damn, you know what's crazy? If that's the case, then I have to review Dustmaster's comment. I have to re-review. I got to do this before I leave because I'm not going to leave this stream today, and I'm wrong. I'm not going to leave this stream with. I'm not going to end this stream without fixing it. If I fuck, I'm not going. I think I blocked Dustmaster because of Rocket Queen's comment. I think I blocked Rocket Queen for her comment that I may have misread. I blocked Dustmaster. And it was one other sister that I also blocked because she agreed with Rocket Queen. But if I misread the comment, then all 3 of those people need to be unblocked or should be unblocked. It was Dustmaster, Rocket Queen, if I'm not mistaken, and Maya. That's the 3. So let's find Rocket Queen's comment. Sounds like he was trolling. No, that's not it. I can't make sense of what the actual direction of that. Oh my God, the content. Oh my God. Let me explain something to y'all, right? You see how easy it is. If there is in some shape, fashion, or form a misunderstanding on either party's part, how easy it is for a person that was misunderstood to then hit your email and say something to you so you can go back and look. Because now that I'm reading it, I have to admit that it appears to me that I was wrong. Here's why. She said that, not this. She's on my platform right now. I know what direction this channel is going. And in fact, I think I totally misread it, and it was based on one word. It was that versus this. And this is what I'm remembering because as I was reading it, I was really reading it too fast. And this is her comment. She said, I Rocket Queen says, I can't make sense of what the actual direction of that channel is. The content is all over the place. That channel. She's on my channel. If she was talking about me, she would have said, I can't understand. It would say something like this. I can make sense of that, the actual direction of this channel, what this channel is. Content is all over the place. I totally fucked up. I misread the comment. And it happens. Miss Rocket Queen, you're on block. I humbly apologize. You don't have to hit my cash app, sis. That's the only cash app I have. I totally misread the comment. And I respect you for emailing me respectfully, not getting mad, not getting angered, and saying, hey, True, look, you misread my comment, brother. Look again. You know, that ain't what you said per se, but that's kind of sort of what you said. I apologize, sis. It threw me for a loop. You know the trolling I go through. That's not an excuse, but at the end of the day, that was 100% my fault. Now, let me address this other shit. Because I blocked 2 more people off your comment. Now I'm gonna go read their response because it was to yours that I misread. So but see how easy this was resolved. Hopefully good. I fucked up. I didn't call you out your name. I didn't disrespect you. I just said, hey, you can dip. But I was wrong. This happens. You gotta understand, I've been being fucked with, my family being fucked with, my channel's being fucked with and trying to be destroyed for almost 6 years now. So it's not an excuse, it's just a reason. I totally fucked that one up. So okay, so now we got her unblocked because let me go down. Let me find that comment. Okay, there you go. She says, I can't make sense of what the actual direction of that channel is. The content is all over the place. Mind spinning. I assumed she was talking about me, but when she came at me and let me know that I read it wrong, and I go back and I reread it, she was actually right. I'm actually wrong. So I have to unblock her. And I think the other 2 people, which is Maya and Dustmaster, responded to her comment, and I said that they can go with her. So now I have to go reread their comment. And I think I was wrong about those 2 too. Now, if I am wrong, you can do just what Miss Rocket Queen did instead of copying the attitude. Because people fuck up. People make mistakes. But if they make a mistake and you immediately cop an attitude instead of reaching out to them saying, hey, you misunderstood me. You misread what I said. You misunderstood what the point I was making. Then you can't hold them accountable. At this point, though, you can hold me accountable because she reached out respectfully via email and told me I misread her comment, which made me go back and look and realize that she's right and I'm wrong. Now, with that being said, I blocked 2 more people off of replying to her comment, so I have to go reread theirs, and I believe that they may deserve to be unblocked as well. I fucked up, man. Yeah, I definitely fucked up with Miss Rocket Queen, and I humbly apologize. I mean, I think you understand because of you. You see what I'm going through. You know what I mean? Let's go down. Let's go to Dustmaster because, okay, where's Miss Rocket Queen's comment? Right there. So I have to go up under that.
Okay, there's her comment. And then Maya. Maya, I think, posted right up under Rocket Queen, 100% agree. I have to unblock Maya Pinion. I humbly apologize. Sis. I misread her comment, and I also, by misreading her comment and y'all responses to her comment, I was totally wrong with you and her. Now let's go to Dustmaster. Dustmaster says, good morning. Okay, that ain't the comment. I'm reading that. Dustmaster says, LOL Rocket. Okay, so I asked him what was funny because I misread Rocket Queen's comment, and he laughed at the comment. He didn't give an actual response, but he just smirked and laughed at it. But I was wrong on all three of y'all. So I have to unblock. This is crazy, man. But it makes for a person. You understand what I'm saying? So I then have to unblock. Who's on? Dustmaster? Yeah, Dustmaster. I have to unblock him. Man, I humbly apologize. You know? Shit happens. If it wasn't for Miss Rocket Queen, y'all would stay blocked. Salute the I need to salute the Miss Rocket Queen for checking me in the correct way. I need y'all to salute Miss Rocket Queen for checking me in the proper way. She didn't come at me disrespectful. She didn't go create another troll. Another I ain't gonna say another troll account because she obviously is not a troll. She emailed me respectfully. I need y'all to give her credit for that. That's how this should work in the social media, right? People make mistakes. I made a mistake against all three of you people, you two sisters and the one brother. I sincerely apologize. I didn't call neither one of y'all out y'all name. I didn't disrespect you. I just removed you from my chat and told you don't come back. I don't want you here. So no harm, no foul. But I was wrong. I misread her comment. I think she deserves props for the way that she dealt with it because she emailed me. Said, hey, True, you misread my comment. Like, please read it again. That's not what I meant. And blah, 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 blah. Right? I'm paraphrasing. And I said, well, damn, I might be. Let me go back and look. I was wrong. I like people like that. They make me a better person, minimum, in the form of when I read shit, I need to read it a couple times. And sometimes when I read books and different shit, when I read laws, for me, I'm a law scholar. I don't know if y'all know. I'm on a law library and everything else. Sometimes I have to reread it and read it again and again and again to actually get the point of what one is saying. Players fuck up too. All right. Salute to you, sister. 89 Chevy. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it, bro. I don't fuck with you. You know this, man. Damn, just sit back, listen, and enjoy my show. You know I don't fuck with you. But I apologize, Rocket Queen, sis. I definitely do. And you were right and I was wrong. Shit. You see how easy that was? Nobody called each other names. Nobody got mad at each other. None of that other shit. Nobody was disrespectful to each other. I did block you when I shouldn't have blocked you. And I did block two other people that agreed with you that I should. Well, I'll say one agreed with you. The other one just smirked and chuckled at it. So I blocked two people outside of you for absolutely no reason except my own ignorance. It's a fact. I'm okay with that. It makes me a better person. It makes me look deeper into comments and statements that are posted in my chat. That's what it is. What's good, Jay? Damn, you know what? I forgot, Jay, man. I gotta hit you back on Cash App, brother. You gave me your email, but I'm gonna hit you back on Cash App and hit you with them dinners, man. It's a lot of shit been going on. You know, that was right before I went on vacation, a little bit before I was preparing for some shit. If that's the real Jay, what's good with you, bro? What's good with you? But yeah, this is the Kennel Channel, Jay. Hey Jay, you want to come in and You want to hit the yard real quick? I mean, even if it's for like 2 minutes. You know, I know you ain't. Now, this ain't going to be nothing on no fuck shit, bro. This channel right here, this is my dog channel. This is my kennel channel. So do you have time? If not, we can do it another time. Do you have time to slide in for like 2 minutes? So I know that that's you in my chat. You know what I mean? This ain't no fuck channel. This ain't no drama channel. They trying to make it out to be that, and I'm not going to allow it to be that. All right. This is a channel where I can educate people, and other people, dog breeders, can come in and possibly educate me on some things that I may not be privy to. You know what I'm saying? Just so you know. You out moving around but listening. All right, that's what's up. That's what's up. Scroll back up. Where I left off at when I was trying to fix my fuck up. Man, players fuck up too. Sometimes it's good that we fuck up when we got people like Rocket Queen that will be respectful and saying, hold up now, go back and chin check yourself, cuz you was wrong in a respectful way. It's good for that shit to happen sometimes because it makes us become better observers of shit. Wow. Wow. I apologize again, sis. I apologize again to Maya. I apologize again to Dustmaster. All y'all got me. Shit, do I need to go stand in the dunce corner? Do I need to go to the principal's office or something? Anyway, salute though. Axel says, love the new content, true. That dog is a tank. All of them are tank. They bad as hell, though. I mean, like, shit. And dogs calm down the older they get. A lot of dogs do calm down. They still in their puppy state, so to speak. So what other channels would you recommend, bro? 33. What other channels as far as what? If you're talking about kennels, I'm not recommending no other kennel channel. I will not be recommending other breeds or kennels publicly. I will not be doing that. Every time I do, they turn off. I will not, the kennel I recommend, the channel I recommend is W.A.W.G kennels. I will not be, I repeat, I will not be recommending other breeders, other kennels, other breeder/kennel channels. I will not do that because every time trolls get the best of me. I'm not recommending no other breeders or kennels. Matter of fact, I'm not recommending no other channels. The only channel that I recommend is all of mine. That's no diss to these other breeders, but for some reason, every time I recommend, support, promote other kennels, I mean, other channels. Doesn't have to be a dog channel, kennel channel. It could be any other channel. It's always some bullshit because the trolls are trying to destroy potential relationships that I may be able to have with these other breeders and kennels and DIY channels, etc. I'm not recommending no channels but mine. That's it. That's the only channels I recommend. Mine. Now, what I recommend you doing is just Google what you are interested in and find the channels that appease you. For as me, promoting, recommending other channels, regardless of what they're about, I'm not doing that. I will not be doing that. And I got love for a lot of the other breeders out here because they're doing all the right things. I got love for a lot of DIY channels and automotive channels and like the channels that I share some of the same content with, right? I can't recommend nobody but myself because it's going to bring negative attention to their channel that I am not intending. That's what happened with, I'm going to say the name. That's what happened with Boss Man. I saluted the brother. I shouted out the, he admitted it on my channel. I saluted the brother. I shouted out the brother. I promoted this channel. I recommended this channel. And they convinced that dude to turn on me by cloning my name and causing beef and drama between us, which I thought was cleared up between us, but he fell for the okie doke. I will no longer be promoting other channels. What I suggest y'all do, if y'all want bully content, Google American Bullies and look at it's 1,000,000+ channels on YouTube. Look at these different channels, look at these different content creators, and if you like them, subscribe to them. If you like them and want to support them, financially support them. If you like them and want to promote them, financially support them and physically promote them. For as me promoting these other channels, I'm not doing it because every time I do it, the other channel turns against me. So I'm not promoting no channels. None. It's 1,000,000 good breeders out here. There's 10 million bad breeders out there. I'll say thousands. Thousands upon thousands of good kennel channels out here. But for every 1,000 good channels or every 1,000 good breeders out here, there's 10,000 bad breeders out here. For every 1,000 DIY channels, there's 1,000 bullshit DIY channels. For any genre or sector of a channel. What I will not be doing over here, if a channel is to be promoted over here, I will be paid. It's $1,000 a month promotion. It's being promoted. You can create your own ad, and I will promote your ad every single show I do. It's $1,000 a month per channel. Other than that, I'm not promoting no channel. I'm not going to promote channels where at the end they turn on me and they benefit and I lose. And I get made as the enemy. So we will not be promoting no channels over here unless the channel pays for advertisement. I'm $1,000 a month to start. Now, so we are clear on the paid promotions per channel. It's $1,000 a month. I will not accept $999.99. It's $1,000 a month, and what you will receive for that $1,000 per month promotion is that every time I go live on any of my channels, unless you say, well, I only want you to promote me on your dog channel. Or if you say, really, I don't give a fuck about the trolls and all that other shit. I want you to promote me on all your channels when you go live. Every time I go live or every time I do a video, I'm going to promote you and your channel one time every time I go live or every time I upload a video. That's $1,000 per channel per person. There's no ifs, ands, and buts about it. Outside of me being paid to promote channels, I'm not promoting no channels. None. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not. It always backfires. So if it's going to backfire on me, at least for that month, I got $1,000 for the bullshit. You understand what I'm saying? So 33 average. Craig from Friday. I'm not recommending any other channels. And if I'll tell you what, Craig, if you want me to promote to recommend some channels to you, then you pay the $1,000, and I will recommend some channels to you. If I'm not getting paid to recommend or promote other channels, I'm not recommending or promoting them. I've done that with Boss Man, and Boss Man flipped on me. His channel got a bunch more subscribers, bunch more views, and he got a bunch of cash apps and super chats. I got nothing out of it, and he flipped on me when I showed them the love. I'm not promoting on channels unless I'm paid $1,000 a month minimum to start. It goes up. The price goes up. Get in at $1,000 a month rate while it's only $1,000. All right. Micro says, true. What breeders do you personally recommend in your opinion that is reputable? Good question. And truthfully, there's only one breeder. There's only one kennel that I'm going to recommend unless I'm paid to recommend other channels, which is what I just said. The only kennel or breeder that I'm going to recommend that you people buy from or look into is a kennel by the name of let me see. Let me think. Damn, what's their name? What's their name? W.A.W.G. Nah, it ain't W1234. W.A.W.G kennels. We always got kennels. That's who I promote. That's who I recommend. Yeah, W.A.W.G kennels. Hopefully that answers your question, micro buddy. True. What breeders do you personally recommend in your opinion that is reputable? W.A.W.G kennels, ran by Tyra Moore and Donna Henson in Indianapolis, Indiana. Beautiful kennel, a reputable kennel, respectful kennel. I can't name nobody else. I can't name no W.A.W.G. Look them up. Man, they're good people. They're good folks. Facts. They produce great dogs. They work their first some of the attributes that they possess, right? And some of the things that they strive for. W.A.W.G kennels, that is. That's what I'm promoting right now. W.A.W.G kennels, which stands for We Got Kennels, is ran by a Tyra Moore and a Donna Henson. They're located in the Midwest, Indianapolis, Indiana. And the reason why I promote them, you know what I mean? It's based on the fact that they put out a great product. They don't overbreed. They don't breed too early. They have proper care and treatment of their dogs. All their dogs are vet checked, vet approved, health certificates. I mean, the whole nine. I mean, like, they got their shit really together. Man, that's the only kennel. I can say a lot more shit about them. They take well care of their dogs. They feed their dogs properly. I mean, they may raise their voice at their dogs from time to time, but I mean, these other breeders beat their dogs. I mean, like, I raise my voice and now I'm a bad breeder. Or W.A.W.G kennels, you know, down in Tyra. You know, they just yell at their dogs, and it's a big thing. That's the only kennel right now I would promote. Now, when people start dropping the bread for promotion, I'll promote other kennels. But in order, I'll tell you this too. Even with that $1,000 promotion, right, per month, right, I have to verify your kennel first because I'm not going to promote fucked up kennels, even if you pay me $1,000, because it then makes me a bad breeder and a bad promoter. So if you're a person who beats your dogs, stars your dogs, breeds fucking anything, breeds early, you can pay me $1,000 and I'm gonna keep you $1,000. I'm not going to promote your channel, or I'll promote your channel, but I'll promote your channel in a negative way. Be rest assured that I'm going to look into your channel if you pay me $1,000 a month for a promotion. I'm going to promote your channel, but in your channel and your kennel, but I'm going to promote it for what I say it is. You're not going to be able to donate $1,000 to me for not donate. You're not going to be able to pay $1,000 for promotion and advertisement on my channel for your kennel and think that because you pay me $1,000, I'm going to say, even though I review your channel and I see that you full of shit, you a bad breeder, you giving good breeders like myself and W.A.W.G kennels a bad name and other kennels, etc. Don't think for once that I'm going to promote your channel in a positive way. I'm going to promote your channel for what I see within your channel. So even though you pay me $1,000, don't mean I'm gonna say good things about your channel. If I go onto your channel and review your kennel and you a piss poor excuse of a fucking breeder,
I'm going to promote your shit in the way of what I see it as. See, I'm being very honest, upfront, and open with you people. Well, that's why ain't nobody gonna give you $1,000 for advertisement. Well, no bad breeder or backdoor breeder or bullshit breeder should want to pay me $1,000 to promote you because I'm going to promote what I see. You don't get your $1,000 back. If you are a bad breeder, don't pay me $1,000 for promotion. If bad cat owner, don't pay me $1,000 for promotion because before I promote you, I have to be able to verify how you run your shit. Because if I promote you, right, and one of my customers decide to, one of my viewers, customers, subscribers decide to buy a dog from you and shit turns to hell, they're going to come back and say, well, W.A.W.G Kennels promoted them. W.A.W.G Kennels referred them to me. It's like now they call in to question my kennel, my kennel. Understand this. If you ain't an upstanding breeder, don't even attempt to pay me for promotion because I'm only going to address what I'm going to promote you. It may not be in the way that you want me to promote you. I'm going to promote what I see. Right? Right? All right. Makes sense, everybody? Hashtag makes sense if it does. If it doesn't, keep your mouth shut. I'm not promoting no other channels. All right. What's wrong with a little audience feedback? Nothing. I never said it was anything wrong. I'm responding to your comments, so I don't get why you asked me that, Buddy 33. But okay. I'm just being objective, right? I'm playing devil's advocate with some of y'all questions, right? I didn't never said nothing was wrong with feedback. I promote feedback. I want feedback. I don't want troll feedback though. There's a difference. But okay, moving right along. Nephum, uh, good morning. What breed of dog do you recommend for a family with kids? Oh my God. Great question. What breed of dog? Dog is plural, not singular. I'm going to rephrase that question. What breed of dogs would I recommend for a family with kids? Some people are going to disagree. I've never had a problem with the American Pit Bull Terrier, Staffordshire Terrier around my dogs based on the type, the breed, the breeder, and the way the breeder was raising the dogs with American Pit Bulls or Staffordshires. So even though it doesn't appear to be a loaded question, it's a loaded question to me. I can't recommend one specific dog. I can recommend a multitude of dogs based on my experience and what I have seen, right? American Pit Bulls and American Staffordshire Terriers are really great, loving, family-oriented dogs. It's all based on the owner. So American Pit Bull Terrier, Staffordshire Terrier. American Bullies, right, are the same. They're great family companions. They're great dogs around kids based on what they were bred from, why they were bred, right? It's all, let's back up. It's what dogs I recommend reverts back to the breeder, okay, and what they are actually breeding. Depending on the breeder and what the breeder's intentions of breeding was and what they specifically breed, there are a multitude of dogs, plural not singular, that I would recommend. I would recommend American Pit Bull Terriers. I would recommend American Staffs. I would recommend American Bullies. I would recommend Connie Corsos. I would recommend there's quite a few breeds of a dog that I would recommend. But before I dig into recommending a specific breed, I would recommend that you look into what is the breeder breeding for. That closes out that question. So I'm gonna stop right there. I would more so recommend that people look into the breeder and what the breeder is breeding for. Because you got American bullies who go out and bite kids. You got American pit bull terriers that go out and bite kids and attack family members. You got American Staffordshires that do the same. You got Rottweilers that do the same. You got Dobermans, Chihuahuas, Chalupas, Shih Tzus. Every single dog on this planet, depending on the breeder, has and what the breeder is breeding for, has the potential to not be a good family dog. So, with that being said, I can't recommend a specific breed. Let me backtrack. I can't recommend a specific breed of dog far as being kid friendly and family orientated because it's all backed by the breeder that you choose to purchase the dog from. What I suggest is that instead of you looking specifically for one breed that fits your qualifications, you need to look at the different breeds that you are interested in and then do proper due diligence or research into the breeder and what is the purpose of their breeding program. Why did they choose to breed that dog? If you buy a dog from if you're looking at a specific breed of dog and you want that dog to be family orientated, if that breeder is not willing to allow you in their household, like for instance, let's use an example. Let's say that this is just solely my opinion, right? And how I deal with shit and how I pick who I purchase a dog from, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? Let's go out on a limb here and say that you're looking for, let's say you're looking at 4 or 5 breeds of a dog. Let's just do 3. Let's just do 3. Let's say that you're looking at 3 breeds of a dog. I'm not going to say a specific breed of a dog. Let's say that you like 3 different breeds of a dog, but then okay, I like this breed of a dog, I like that breed of a dog, I like that breed of a dog. Now, but I got kids. Now, even though I like these 3 breeds, different breeds of a dog, I need that dog to be able to be family orientated. Maybe you want that dog to be family orientated, but at the same time be a guard dog for the family, right? Then what you need to do is this. When you look up breeders, in my opinion, you should be wanting the breeder to prove to you that the dog fits the qualifications that you are looking for before you purchase a dog from them. Let me give you an example. If you're looking for a family orientated dog and a guard style dog, let's say those are, 2 of the qualifications that you're looking for in 3 different types of breeds that you like. If the breeder is not willing to allow you to come up to their yard, come to their home, and actually like say you're looking for a dog that's great around kids, a breed that's great around kids. If the person you're buying the dog from won't allow you to bring your kids up and be around the adult dogs that created the puppy that you're going to purchase, then I would think twice. Anybody purchasing a dog from me and you able to come up locally, you can come up and bring your kids, and I will let my dogs out. Like some of them I can't let out together because male on male, especially when a female is in heat, they get into it with each other and all that. But that's not what that's not what you're worried about, right? What you're worried about is if that dog is going to be able, if that dog adapts to children, if that dog is family orientated, if that dog, you see what I'm saying? So any of my dogs will have no problem. If you bring your kids up, let my dogs out, right? To interact with your children. Your children are going to be able to control my dogs. Like if your children tells my dogs to do something, I'll prove to you my dogs will do it. My dogs will show you more, show your children more attention than me, and I'm the fucking breeder in the dog owner because my dogs are raised to be family orientated dogs. So, in my opinion, if there's breeders out there that refuse to allow your kids to interact
the dogs that created the pups that you're attempting to purchase and bring into a household with the kids to show that the parents, not one of the parents, both the parents are great with dogs, I would run the other fucking direction and look for somebody else. All right. So I can't tell you a specific breed. What I can tell you is signs to look, things to look for when choosing a dog. If you want a guard dog, then you go up to that breeder. You communicate with that breeder and you say, okay, you breeding guard dogs, right? I need to come to your property and see that your dogs are actually guard dogs. If you want family oriented dogs, then that breeder should have no problem with meeting up with you, allowing you to come to their facility, their home, or whatever. And I understand why a lot of breeders don't want people to come to their homes because they don't scam shit. If you want to set up that before choosing, if you want to purchase a dog from me, I need a copy of your ID, the person that's with you, your address, everything, state issue. And even if you come in my home and say, well, these are not the dogs for me. If my dogs come up missing as soon as you leave, you're going to be the first motherfucker that I accuse of doing it. You feel what I'm saying? So I have no problem with people coming to my home, my facility. But I ain't for the bullshit. I need to know exactly who you are, your exact name, your exact address. Got to be state issued. It got to be verifiable. I need a utility bill within the last 30 days to prove that you still live at that address to verify shit. And if it's too much for you, then go buy from somebody else who chasing the bag. I'm not chasing the bag. I'm trying to put great loving dogs into great loving homes. Well, I'll be able to make some money off of it. Outside of that, you can take your money somewhere else. Before as a breed, I can't give you a breed. Because the breed that I choose may not be the breed that you choose. A lot of dogs, I'll tell you this, the breeds that I would shy away from is number one, the child, which damn near nobody is breeding childs right now. Another breed that I would I'm not even gonna go into the breeds that I would recommend against. Not right now. Because it's not the breed, it's the owner. It's not the breed, it's the breeder. Because dogs are what you make of them. Children are what you make of them. Humans are what you make of them. You got to look to the breeder. You got to look to the breeder first versus the breed. That's just what it is. All right. So hopefully, Neville, that answers your question. If not, I don't know what to tell you at this point. But that's my answer. DIY channel. All right, Vic. That's unfinished sewing. Okay. Show my skills. Yeah, DIY channel will be it. Micro 1, Leon 133. I think that was already addressed. Um, Rocket Queen says, hi, true. Thank you for clearing up the misunderstanding. Yeah, I'm the one that fucked up and misunderstood. That was all my fault. But I appreciate you, sis. I just felt something was wrong. I was like, man, this sis ain't been, she been there for a little bit. And she ain't never done no shit like that. It wasn't what you done. It's what I did, which was misread your statement, your account. And, you know, I'm not above reproach. I'm not above recognizing that I was wrong and you were not. So appreciate you, all right? Appreciate you. Maya says, thank you for clearing that up. Rocket Queen, salute. Yeah, she did, and she did in a respectful way. She sure did. She emailed me immediately. That's what I like. Because it was like, and she done it respectfully, so I had no other choice but to go back and look at it if I fucked up. And when I went back and looked, it was clear 1,000% that I fucked up. I misread her comment. I wish more people would be like that. I really do. But, you know, it is what it is, and it ain't what it ain't. Let me continue the rest of these comments so I can bounce because I gotta go out here. I gotta go do some work. I gotta make some money. Y'all know I don't make money off YouTube. People don't give a cash app. It's been pinned in the chat. Nobody's seeing it. It's all good. I ain't tripping. But I still bring y'all content free or not. You know what I mean? So, unlike other quote unquote content creators. But man. I'm not gonna read that comment, Jay.
I don't know if that's the real J or not, but I'm not going to read that comment. Refrain from mentioning that guy. If you keep doing that, J, I'm going to believe that you are not the real J. All right? Let's remove this person. I didn't block this person on all their accounts, and he's a troll, so we'll remove him. This J, I'm going to block because you're doing it again. I'm going to just block that J. I don't think that's the real J. So let's just block that person. Um, Let me block this person that's mentioning that other person. All right. They try to have me killed by the police off a lie. Those of you addressing that, this channel is not for that. So I don't know why you're bringing these people's names up. You will be blocked. All right. We're going to keep on moving. You have seen pet stores sell edible treats. What the fuck? What's your thoughts on dog edibles? Actually, I never heard of dog edibles, and I'm not for dogs getting drugged up. So that's my thoughts. It's bullshit. Now, if y'all okay with it, y'all do y'all business. Why are you giving dogs drugs? Nah, that's my thoughts. Let me continue. Finish up this chat, and then I'm out of this piece, right? Axel says, I don't think you should give edibles to dogs unless maybe if they have cancer. Right. You know what I mean? And then they latter state of life, and you want to make them comfortable outside of that. No, I wouldn't ever be for dog edibles of any sort. Family man says, great advice, bro. I'm dealing with a child that's disabled, and she wants a pup now. I'm not sure if a pup can be emphatic to her disabilities. Yes, they can. But what I suggest you do, I suggest you look into the different breeds of dogs that carry the trait of love. I don't know. I've never heard of any kennel or any breeder like really addressing the love trait, the caring trait, the hospitality trait. You know, dogs possess these traits. And for a child that's disabled, that child deserves the most loving, caring um, breed of a dog possible that you can find. And before I suggest a specific breed to your brother or sister, I don't know if you're a brother or sister, I would suggest you do your research. And even if you do your research and know that this breed of dog and that 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 breed of dog, because there's multiple different breeds of dogs that can provide um, some help to you for your disabled child. Uh, it all is going to revert back to the breeder, right? So you then have to look into the breeder. I would look more so into breeders that produce service dogs. I'm not a breeder that produce service dogs. My dogs are loving, caring, and you know, all of the above and much more. But I wouldn't recommend myself to you, even though I know my dogs possess that. What I would recommend to you, brother, is to look into the breeds that you like or want, and then look more towards breeders who breed service dogs because they are bred to show more love and compassion than other breeders breed their dogs for, if that makes sense. Which when I mean I show love and compassion to my dogs. I'll yell at them. That has nothing to do with it. But I don't breed service dogs. If your dog, if your child is a special needs child or a disabled child, if I were you, if I was in your situation and looking for a dog for that reason, I would shy away from kennels that don't breed service dogs. If I was you, I would look into, and I know some bully breeders and some other dog breeders of certain, but I'm not going to promote them that actually deal with service dogs and breed service dogs. I don't want any negativity to come to their channel by doing so, so I'm not going to mention their name.
What I suggest you do is do your diligence and research. And in my suggestion, I would suggest that you look towards purchasing a dog from breeders who, in fact, breed service animals. And I'm not one of them. I don't breed service animals. All right. I would love to have your money, but I would hate to sell you a dog that's not what you thought it was or was going to be. But what I can tell you is that the vast majority of breeders of any breed of dog that is family orientated or possesses that trait, the breeders you should be looking for is breeders who specifically breed service animals. Nico, what's good? What's good? Nico says, true, do you believe dogs can pass those traits on to their pups? No, I know for a fact that dogs do pass traits to their pups, just like humans pass traits to their offspring. I know for a fact. Not always do your offspring adapt to those traits. Seven, eight, 9 times out of 10, it depends on the trait. But more likely than not, the traits that the parents possess, you got to look at it like it's 8, 10 times possible out of 10 that those traits are going to be passed to the offspring. Whatever those traits may be. Do you ship or would you meet halfway? Absolutely. I do both. I ship and I meet halfway. I do both. Or both. Which do you suggest? I'm in Utah. What do I suggest? I mean, you just post Family Man. You just, hold on. What was Family Man's original content? Where the advice, bro, I'm dealing with a child that's disabled and she wants a pup now. I'm not sure if a pup can be emphatic to her disabilities. The majority of dogs and the majority of breeds out here, they can be emphatic to children, even with their disabilities. I suggest you buy the puppy as small as possible and allow your child to control the dog. Facts. She wants a pup now. Wow. I don't know. You got to get on your research, bro, as to what you're looking for, and you got to dig into the breeder themselves to know that they breed quality dogs, loving dogs, caring dogs, family orientated dogs. And for me, my opinion is this, brother. You should get the dog as early as possible. I would say definitely under 10 weeks. Because if your child has a disability and your child wants an animal, a dog or whatever, I definitely shy away from cats. They are too energetic. They jump, they scratch. Dog would be the best thing, right? Which breed, I can't tell you. It's what you prefer, right? Based on your research. But I would suggest that you get that puppy to your home at 10 weeks or under. Why? Why do I suggest that for someone bringing a dog into their household for a disabled child? Is the puppy at a young age will be allowed to adapt to the child versus by an older dog, 3 months, 4 months, 5 months, 6 months, that's kind of stuck in their ways. Sometimes these dogs get stuck in their ways.
The earlier you can get the dog, don't get it too early. Get it after it's weaned off the mom. I say 8 to 10 weeks, maybe 12 weeks, because they still puppies and everything, and they still can be molded. But I would suggest allowing your while under your supervision, I would suggest that you allow your child to mold the dog to what you want it to be versus not versus, but based on the fact that you're purchasing a dog for your child and the special needs that your child possesses, right? Let your child control the dog. Buy it as early as possible, as young as possible, which is from I say 8 to maybe 12, maybe 14 weeks. That way, your child the puppy gets to adapt to how your child with special needs or disabilities responds to it, and it will respond back in that way. And most special needs children do nothing but show love. You know what I'm saying? How expensive it is shipping. Shipping is all different depending on where it's being shipped to. So I can't give you a specific price on shipping. Dealing with me, if someone is inside so many miles, if they were to purchase a dog for me and wanted me to ship, of course, I'm going to charge you an additional price for shipping. Sometimes, if you, depending on how far you are from me, I will personally get in my vehicle and ship the dog to you to make sure that the dog comes to you in equal or better condition than you purchased it as. Sometimes you deal with some of these shippers and they'll go pick up 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 dogs. They ain't feeding these dogs. They letting these dogs out properly on time while on the road traveling. They're not properly feeding the dogs, and then it takes a week for the shipper to get the dog to you. And by the time the dog get to you, the dog look like skin and bones. So, and that's not what all shippers either. But all shipping price depends, man. It depends on who you're purchasing a dog from. Not who you're purchasing a dog from. I'll take that. It depends on who the person you're purchasing the dog from ships the dog through. All prices are different, and all results are different when the dog actually makes it to you. I'd rather people, like, if people care so much about their dog, let me give you an example. And I'm not saying that people that are not able to do this based on their work schedule and all that is less of a dog owner, love a dog owner, none of that. But if you are in California, right? Let's say you're in Florida and you want a pup from me, right? But you want me to ship the dog, right? If I ship the dog, how long is the shipper going to take to get the dog to you? And is the shipper going to take the necessary precautions to make sure the dog is in perfect health as it was picked up as when it drops it off? In a lot of cases, it doesn't happen that way. The shippers don't give a, some of these shippers don't give a shit about these dogs. They give a fuck about the money. So with that being said, how is it not easy for you to fly up to Indianapolis from Florida? If you're purchasing a dog from me, why is it not easy for you to fly up, morning flight, fly up, I pick you up at the airport. No, I don't even have to pick you up at the airport. Book your flight, reserve a rental car to go back, come to my home, pick up your dog, put your dog in the car after we do our little thing, and travel back so you make sure the dog you picking up is what you purchased, and make sure that your dog makes it back safe. I'm not dissing the fucking shippers, but what I will tell you, a lot of these shippers are full of bullshit. They put your dogs in a little kennel. They ride them around in the van or the back of a fucking car. They don't let them out the piss and shit that much. They don't feed them properly because they don't want to clean up shit on a trip. And then by the time the dog will leave here perfectly healthy, fat, chunky, everything else, by the time they get to you, it look like skin and bones. And then I'm being blamed as the breeder when I put in the shipper's hands a great, healthy, thick, well-fed dog. I'm telling you. A lot of these shippers don't like to feed the dogs because the dog's shit. And they don't want to clean up the shit. So that's something y'all have to contemplate, man. For me, I prefer people pick up their own dogs. Or I prefer them to drop the bread to pay me the shipping price. And I'll ship it personally. I will deliver it personally, depending on your geographical location. You do have some great shippers out here, though. I think y'all got to look into.
Feel what I'm saying? Family man says, I wouldn't use the dog as a service dog. She's not handicapped. She's just mentally disabled. Okay. I'm not saying you have to buy a dog from a service, a breeder that breeds service dogs. I'm just saying through my research and through some people I know that breed service dogs, they spend a lot more time and make sure that their dogs are more loving and caring and emphatic towards children, all humans, etc., etc. And there are some regular breeders like myself that do the same. But I was just making a suggestion outside of suggesting myself. You feel what I'm saying? So I understand, brother. I mean, you don't necessarily have to get a dog from a breeder that breeds service dogs. That was just a suggestion to where you're almost guaranteed to get a great, loving, compassionate dog for your child. And you can get that from other regular breeders too. You just have to research the breeder. I breed dog. All my dogs are bred as family dogs first, guard dogs second, or family and guard dogs at the same time. That's what I breed. I breed family and guard dogs. That's what I breed. But for me to promote myself would be like, oh, you're just trying to get me to buy a dog from you. No, I'm just telling you to look for what you want. There's a lot of breeders out here that can give you what you want. You just have to look into the breeder or the person that you're purchasing a dog from. You don't. I didn't mean necessarily you have to purchase. You should purchase a dog from someone who breeds service dogs. But I think that if you were to find someone that breeds service dogs, even though those that puppy may not be used as a service dog, I think you would get more of what you're looking for. Not saying that you can't get that from a breeder like myself or the other great family orientated breeders out here. I just didn't want to toot my own horn. You know what I'm saying? That's it, brother. I just can't name. I will not give a specific kennel name, and I know some. I'm not going to do that publicly or privately. I'm not promoting no other kennel. I'm not doing that. Every time I do, it backfires. I'm not doing that. All I can tell you, brother, is just look into who you purchasing a dog from and look into what they've been breeded in the past and see if that fits what you want. All right. When Ghostface Killer from Wu said, let's go ahead and walk these dogs and represent Wu, what exactly did that mean? Hell, I can't answer that. I know Ghostface Killer and Wu-Tang Clan, but I don't know what the fuck they mean by that. I have no clue. But what I will tell you is in the days of Wu-Tang Clan and Ghostface Killer, they were fighting dogs. So I can assume that that's what they were representing, but I'm not going to say that that's what they were representing because I don't know. I only could assume. Right? Right? You know DMX fought dogs. You do know that, right? You know DMX fought dogs, right? You know Rough Riders fight dogs. No disrespecting them. This is a fact. But we ain't even gonna get into all that, right? How shipping? I know that's probably expensive. Yeah, shipping is. It depends on you or what you consider to be expensive because you actually can put a dog on a plane. You can put a dog on a plane. Like for instance, if you in California, if you in Florida, if you in whatever state you in, check the airlines. You actually can fly up. You can buy a dog from me. You can fly up, and within 24 to 48 hours, you can get back home with your dog on the plane with you. When my wife and I just went to Florida, there was like 6 people who flew with their dogs. Sometimes you have to put them in the luggage compartment thing. They put them in the luggage compartment thing. There's stipulations and rules. They have to be in a certain size. They have to have water. They have to have this. They have to have that. They have to be a certain age. They have to be vet approved. to fly, help check the fly. But you people can buy dogs from people and you can fly, pay your own expenses and fly up and fly out the same motherfucking day, long as the breeder got all the things already taken care of that the airline requires. Facts. Facts. The dog has to be of a certain age. It has to be of a certain size. Like you can't ship 6-month-old puppies on the plane. I mean 6 weeks, excuse me. 6-week-old puppies on the plane. They're not old enough to fly. You feel what I'm saying? It has to be ground travel. There are stipulations per airlines, and people actually can purchase a dog from breeders. They can check the stipulations of the airline that they're using and see what it takes for them to fly with their dog, and they can book themselves a ticket to a round trip ticket, but they can also book a ticket for their pet. But there are stipulations that the airlines make you abide and adhere to in order to get on that plane with that animal. That animal has to be an approved airline crate. That animal has to be vet checked and clear to fly. That pup has to have a vet approval that that dog is healthy enough to fly, and that flying wouldn't cause any problems with the dog. And it's like that may be easier for some of you. It's like instead of paying these shipping charges, because most breeders, not all, most breeders add a couple few $100 on shipping just to make a little extra money off shipping a dog through a shipper. Sometimes it may be best that you fly up and fly back home with your fucking dog. Real talk. I'm giving all options to people. All right. It ain't my intentions of making money off the shipment of the dog. I'm just making money off the sale of the dog. I'll help you any way possible as far as the shipping without me making a dime off shipping the dog, unless I am the person who's going to get in my car, get on the road, and get the dog to you. I'm going to travel. The time is money. Money is time. I'm going to make something if I bring the dog, if I deliver the dog to you personally, and so ship every other breeder that does that. But when it comes to hiring a third-party service after you purchase the dog from us, the breeder shouldn't make no money off the delivery of that dog, and a lot of breeders are doing that. I'm great. I'm gonna be dropping some jewels over here, so y'all know. Well, I'm shipping your dog through this shipper, and this is what it's gonna cost. So instead of you paying me $10,000 for the dog, it's $13,000 because it's $3,000 a ship. Tell them to make them prove that they paid $3,000 to have the shipper come pick that dog up. I bet you they can't do it. Why? Because the shipper probably only charged $500-700, and they added the rest of the other $2,300 on to it. Scammers. Facts. Watch out for them. I'm gonna be dropping some jewels in this mofo. I promise you. And a lot of breeders and kennels gonna be mad at me because they scamming people. Facts. Thanks for the advice. This is extremely informative and it's perfect timing for me and the family. I tune into your show for information like this. The F stuff is humorous, but counterproductive. That's true. And I'm trying to get away from it, even though it's hard to do. So, I appreciate, I like the fact that I'm able to help with information. So you can look a little bit deeper into what you want. What I will tell you, brother, if within the next 5 months, right, you haven't been able to find a pup for your daughter, I've got one pup available right now, potentially, but I'm not for sure because we actually kept it. Beautiful. Oh my God. Beautiful. But in the event that you don't find a pup within the next, say, 5-6 months, look me up, brother. Look me up. Holler at me. I'll be able to provide to you what you're looking for. But in the meantime, in between time, I have one pup that is potentially available that we kept. It's a male. It's a blue tri male, but I don't think we're gonna get rid of him. He is 3 months right now. A little bit, he's small, thick though. Um, but just look me up, man. Just look me up. Check in with me. I'll definitely be able to. If you're not able to find anything, I'll definitely be able to provide that for you. When the hell just tried to call me? I got my. Oh, thank you, Rocket Queen. I see you hit the cash app. Thank you, sis. Appreciate that. I appreciate that. And beast now, sis. You know what I mean? Um, Definitely appreciate the support because you didn't have to do that. Right. And I humbly apologize yet again. This is not dog content. You would never get subs. What's good, bro? Nah, just some 12. I don't know why y'all keep going for 15s, man. Y'all have no idea of music, man. Yeah, you blew some 12s because you had some bullshit 12. And I got three 2500 amps. I'm pushing 7500 watts on nothing but 12s. Y'all having people hook up y'all shit bullshit, bro. Nah, I got six though. You ain't seen my shit. Yeah, I built a custom box for 612. I got 612s in my shit. I'm pumping 2500 watts per 212. I got 7500 of power, and my shit. Listen, bro, like getting 15s ain't gonna make a difference if you go on speakers. You can blow speakers based on hooking them up. Fucked up. I don't know why y'all listening to these other people that don't do this shit. These motherfuckers just think they know what they're doing. I got two brand new 12s in a box for sale. Two kickers, brand new. You know what I mean? And the only reason I took them out, and because I changed speakers, because I got a deal on some other speakers, and I wanted all my shit to be the same. But a lot of blowing speakers is based on improper hookup. I'm gonna tell you right now. Yeah, I had four, but I had six, but I sold four of them and only got two left. They always mismatched two, and two, and I don't want mismatch. So I then just bought six others to be matched, and then I started selling the others. I only got one set of. I got two fucking kicker comps left, brand fucking new. To you, buck and a half in the box. I mean, you can slide through them at the crib. I got to double check. All the ones had different wattage. You ain't gonna blow them if you hook them up. Right? I had them on my 2500 watt amps and they didn't blow, bro. I was banging them up. I mean, they new, but I banged them for about a month. They brand new. Man, my 2500s didn't blow them. Man, I'm telling you, I don't know why y'all keep going 15s, bro, but okay. Now, the wrong person hooking up your 15s, you going to blow them too. I promise you. Watch. I've been doing this shit since I was a kid. You keep asking me to hook up your music, but you never had me hook up your music. You keep going to everybody else. People are hooking shit up wrong, bro. They think they know what they're doing. They Googling shit, and they not paying attention, and they hooking up shit incorrect. That's yeah. So I mean, yeah. Well, the shutting off could be your amp. Some of these amps, once they get so hot, they will shut off. They designed to do that. They shut off, so they design to shut off so they don't blow. So they're not meant to run 24 hours a day, high power. They're going to shut off. I'd have to see it. I'd have to see it. I would literally have to see it to see if I can repair it. I'd have to see it. Yeah, I had to literally see it. Yeah, could be something inside the M touch. But shit, I'm at the crib. You gonna be able to make it through the day? Shit, all right, I'm here. Yep, yep. All right, my bad, y'all. Business. You know what I mean? Anyway, Bluck says, afternoon, true. Are you going to do any more console tutorials? My wife wants a pink one. I'm not in a rush to do any more tutorials right now, as far as that, because it doesn't pay me. So I mean, I will, but I'm not in a rush to, bro. I'm not in a rush to keep giving out free information like that I never benefit off of, but the people benefit off of me giving free tutorials. I'm just gonna be upfront, open, and honest with you, bro. Which is fucked up because in order to bang out my channels, you know what I mean, it would be best that you do that. But at what's going on right now, it's like not really. I'm be honest with you, not really. Um, I get nothing out of it, and at first I was getting out of it that people were like, "Man, thanks, true, thanks. You know, I appreciate it. You taught me this, you taught me that." Now those people are turning on me, but they learning hella skills from me. So I'm not even pressed to teach people a lot of shit no more. I'm really not, because these people are not appreciative of what I'm teaching them that their dads and granddads and uncles didn't teach them. And that's no disrespect to you. You understand what I'm saying? I'm tired of giving so much free shit freely with nothing in return and no respect. I just will two figures in Cash App change your man? Nah, two figures could be $10, right? Nah, it wouldn't change my mind. Now, what I will tell you, if you want to, hit me up decent, I'll make a private tutorial for you, right? But then there are other ways. If you want me to build it for you, then I can build it for you. You feel what I'm saying? This is crazy because I love to help people, right? But I hate helping people at this point because everybody I help, they turn against me and they benefit and I lose. And it's weird because there's a lot of people that I still could help through my tutorials that would appreciate and respect what I'm doing and share that knowledge with their kids and everybody else. But everybody I help, man, they turn against me, man. So it's like I'm like kind of, you know, I'm almost kind of getting away from helping people. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I possess too many skills, to the utmost, that a lot of people that didn't even know how to turn a goddamn screwdriver now know how to change motors and everything else because of me, and they shitting on me. So it's like it's the weirdest shit, bro. So it got me looking at shit a little bit different. But I would tell you this: if you make it feasible for me, I will make a private one for you. That's not to be shared. You know what I mean? Or I can build it for you. But maybe you want to learn how to build it yourself, but then I would have to buy the material. This is why two figures wouldn't work. I'm gonna spend more than two figures. I'm gonna spend three figures in material to do the tutorial. That's why it wouldn't work. That's why it wouldn't work for me. Because you offer me 2 figures, but I'm gonna have to spend 3 figures to do the at minimum 3 figures, right? To buy the material to do the tutorial for you. So 2 figures definitely wouldn't work. And if you're gonna spend 2 figures for 3 figures for a person to do a tutorial for you, which you learning and probably gonna fuck up, which is part of learning, you're probably better off just paying me to build it. You're probably better off to pay me to build it. I mean, it's up to you. What type of vehicle is it? Let me ask you that. What type of vehicle is it? If you don't mind me asking, you do a really good job. I know. Salute to you too, blah blah. Everything I do, I strive to be the best at it. What type of vehicle is it, blah blah? If you don't mind me asking. Or if you don't want to say publicly, you want to hit me on the backside for whatever reason, you can do that to let me know what type of vehicle. Oh, Durango. Uh, does the Durango have a center console already in it? Don't some of the Durangos come with a center console already in it? Correct me if I'm wrong. I never owned a Durango, and I don't remember if they come with a center console, like a factory center console. Or is it bucket seats with no console? Well, yeah, Durango going definitely. I think be bucket seats. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. I mean some sunflower seeds. So if I'm smacking you out here. Yes to what? It has. Well, I asked multiple questions, so I asked, does it have a center console already? And then the second question was, is it bucket seats? So is it yes and yes? Or yes to one and not the other? Because it's easy for me to go, like to get the contour. If it comes factory with a center console, right? And y'all want something custom, it's easy for me to hit the junkyard, the scrapyard, and buy a center console for that specific year range of vehicle. If it has its own center console factory, which are pretty much bullshit. I mean, they cool, but we like custom shit. I can go to the scrapyard. I can buy a console that is the exact console in that vehicle, and now I have my template. And I can design a template however your wife wants it. The first one to know to the second one. Damn, now I gotta remember what I said first. It has a factory console. Okay, so it has a factory console, but it's a bench seat. Be specific with me, brother. Well, hell, I'm just thinking off the top of the head now, forgetting what the fuck I asked. So it has a factory console, but it has a bench seat. Because with a lot of vehicles, you can order them from the factory
or you can purchase them with a bench or a bucket seats if that is a option with that vehicle. So just tell me what it is. Is it a factory console? Does it have a console factory with a full bench seat, or does it have a factory console with a? It doesn't matter. It just has a. You saying right? I'm like, right? What? I'm saying, come on, brother. Come on, brother. Come on, brother. You're making it hard for me. You're making it hard for me. Either way, I can make it. You just have to be specific as to what y'all actually are working with right there. Either way it go, I can make it. Either way it go, I can do a tutorial. I'm asking you, and I'm being very specific, but you're not being very specific back. You're saying, right, I agree. The first one, the second one. You see what I'm saying? It's easy if you tell me exactly what you're working with. In the event that you say, well, true, I talked to my wife, and she wants you to go ahead and build one for her. Now, once you put the deposit down, I'll go ahead and hit the scrapyard, and if your vehicle comes with a console already, I can go to the scrapyard, right? And I can purchase the console, and I don't need to make a template because I can make the template off the console. And then I can make it how your wife wants it and guarantee that it fits perfect in the car without you. Like, people don't understand, right? If I don't have the template on that, I need the car here to make the template. I'm for sure you're not in Indianapolis, Indiana. So if you're going to want me to make it, you're going to need to tell me what you got, and I'm going to see what my availability is to acquire that specific vehicle with exactly you got to be able to make the console perfect, which is what I do. I don't make trash. I don't have any Michael Vick. None. I don't know. You know why I don't have any thoughts on Michael Vick, Maya? Because I truly don't know if Michael Vick was fighting dogs or Michael Vick got into the dog world, but being a professional sports player, put his dogs into other people's hands that were supposed to do what he wanted them to do with the dogs, but they then fought the dogs, and then Michael Vick was blamed for it. So I don't have any opinion on Michael Vick. None at all. I don't have any opinion because I don't have all the actual facts as to what really took place. I know what they told us. I have no opinion on that. What I will tell you, if Michael Vick was in fact fighting dogs, I would say this. For one, they gave him too much time for fighting dogs. Why do I say they gave him too much time for fighting dogs? Because I know people that they got convicted of molesting children and didn't get as much time as Michael Vick, which shows that society, America, the judicial system has more love for dogs than they do our babies. So if Michael Vick did fight dogs per se, let's say Michael Vick was fighting dogs, the time that they gave him was bullshit. I'll tell you why. I know people that molested kids and didn't get that time, didn't get a half of that time. I'm totally against the fighting of dogs and all that if he was, actually doing that. But I'm also totally against over punishing somebody for one crime, but another crime that's worse, you under punish them. If you molest a child, you should get 20 years in prison minimum. You should get 20 years in prison minimum, no chance of parole, 20 years flat, 100% of your time. And you should be registered as a sex offender for the rest of your damn life. And you should be barred from being around your own kids and other people's kids. But that's not what happened. That's not what happens in the judicial system with people who molest kids. How does a person who molests kids get less time than a person who fights dogs? This bullshit. So even if Michael Vick was fighting dogs, I'm totally against him fighting dogs. He needed to have been punished for that. He was over punished for the fighting of dogs, even if he was guilty. And those who rape our children and molest our children are under punished and get less time than they should. That's my opinion. I don't know what really happened. I just know what we was told. I just know you feel what I'm saying? No talk. All right, Blood. Just let me know, bro. Just let me know. As far as the DIY, if I do a DIY right and publish it on my channel, then it's going to be for everybody. So I'm not doing one on that at this moment in time. Because when I do that, not only is my channel not monetized, so I don't make money off helping people and doing tutorials. I do it out the kindness of my heart. Not only do I not make money off of it and benefit from it, a bunch of people who hate me benefit off of it by using my skills and my DIYs and my tutorials. It would be different if my channel was monetized and I make money off the tutorials and the tutorials get views to the point to where it puts money in my banking account, but it doesn't at this point. So I'm trying to shine away from it. Let me block you, Dale. It's none of your business. What I told you what happened to my dog, and I'm not mentioning nothing else. It's all into the law enforcement's hands at this point. Everything is based on how they respond. Don't ask me that question again. Did I ever find out? I told you exactly what happened to Lola. Why do y'all keep asking me these damn dumbass questions, bro? Sweet. Y'all trying to get more information out of me that I'm not going to give to you because of the ongoing investigation at this point. So why are you asking me these questions? I'm not going to respond. I've done too many. I fucked up too many times responding in ongoing investigations, and I'm not doing it no more. All right. I told you what happened to Lola. It's an ongoing investigation. Stop asking me. Okay. Any more questions about that? Now, are you going to, am I going to do a dog casket tutorial? Let me block you, sir. All right. Well, we know that's true because you can get decent time if you kill a canine. Facts. If you kill a police dog, you get charged with murder on an officer. You get more time for killing a police canine than you get for killing a black person. You get more time for killing a police canine than you do for a police dog for raping an innocent child. I mean, we can go on and on and on. The system is asshole backwards. What are the requirements to be a licensed breeder in your state? I can do a live stream on that, but all you got to do is Google it. Y'all Google everything else. Google it. Google what are the qualifications of being a licensed. It's why are y'all asking me questions that you can, some of this shit you can simply Google, since y'all like Google so much. No disrespect. Google what are the qualifications to be a licensed breeder in the state of Indiana. Google what are the qualifications to be a licensed breeder in the state of Maryland. Google what are the qualifications to be a licensed breeder in the state of Illinois. Google what are the qualifications to be a legal gun owner in whichever state you want to own a gun in. Why are y'all asking me these asinine questions? Because I feel a lot of y'all are trolling right now, and I'm just not going to lie, right? And maybe you're not, but that's my response. Google it. Because whatever I tell you, you're probably not going to believe it anyway. All right. You'll get some watch hours too. 4,000 is a lot. Yeah, Google changed this shit something terrible. This is why on my dog channel I'm doing live streams. I said I wasn't gonna do live streams, but I said, yeah, I'm gonna play the game. I'm gonna do some live streams because people troll me. That's why there's only 21 people in this building. Because I'm not allowing them to troll, which I don't allow them to troll on any of my channels. This is why there's only 21 people, but those same 21 people are giving me watch hours. The longer I stay live, the longer watch hours I get. How about that? Hopefully, the trolls just leave me alone. Because I'm going to do more content on my channel that is not going to even deal with this shit. I told them what it is. I did that in an attempt to get them to just go away and leave me alone and act like I don't even fucking exist since they don't like me. But they love me so much they can't even leave me be. You feel me? Real talk. I'm gonna be dropping a lot of content on this channel and our DIY channel, as well as our survival of the fittest channel. Matter of fact, sometime this week, I'm probably going to do multiple videos cleaning my guns. I'm going to do some handgun cleaning videos. I'm going to do some rifle cleaning videos. I've done before. But, yeah. 2021, we're going for that bag. And a lot of these trolls coming on my channel to troll me is going to help us get closer to that bag. Maybe they should get that I exist and move on. Because I got a plan. Will it work? Only time will tell. Excuse me. So any other questions, comments, or concerns? Because we're going to go ahead and get ready to bounce up out this piece. It's live longer than we want it to be. But when we end this live, we're going to check back and see how many additional watch hours we see. We got a long way to go. But the more I go live on this channel and keep it respectful, right? And keep it to the point where it's not going to affect me once I apply for monetization, getting it, y'all trolls are actually helping me out. With what I suggest you trolls do is not come to my DIY channel and not come to my survival of the fittest channel and not come to my kennel channel. Because guess what? You about to help me get monetized. Once I get monetized, when I go live, I'm not even having the chat open. I'm going to go live. You guys are going to watch no matter what. You will not be able to comment. And I'm going to give my commentary and be able to stay more on top. I've been told y'all this. Now it's time to put this into action. Yeah. Yeah. Man, that's what I'm doing. I'm not hiding nothing from you. I'm not hiding nothing from you. I done got 3, 4, 5 emails in the last 48 hours. We're going to stop and make sure you don't make no money. We're going to destroy your W.A.W.G candles. We're going to destroy this. We're going to destroy that. Like, okay. If you think so. If you think so. Any other questions, comments, concerns? If not, we about to be about this. Let's see what time it is. What time? 12:22. We're gonna drop at the bottom of the hour, so y'all got 8 minutes. Y'all got 8 minutes to ask questions or post comments. At the bottom of the hour, we are deuces. I think I was able to acquire some watch hours on this. And we only had 20, 23, 26, 28 people in the building. Hey, it equates to watch hours too. Woo! That's good. Y'all now got 7 minutes. Questions, comments, concerns. Bottom of the hour, we're gone. Facts. Bottom of the hour, we gone. Oh, we will be back live a little bit later on the dog channel to acquire some more watch hours. Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully, Charles say, man, leave True Free Man alone, because now he working his way to making some money off this shit after 6 years. I would suggest that y'all do that. Because we're on a whole new mission for 2022. And we not going to let y'all destroy it. We not going to let y'all, I mean, I know y'all going to try, but it is what it is. Now, I'll write y'all down to 6 minutes. Questions, comments, and concerns. It's just adding up more watch time. Now, the longer y'all stay here without asking questions or comments, y'all still giving me watch time, right? Yeah. We really are. Yep. Still giving me watch time, watch minutes that equal watch hours per person. How many hours have I been here? And I've kept 20 people in the building, basically, all 18 to 20 people, 20-some people, the entire time of this stream. So how many hours have I been live and would equate to the watch hours when I end this live? So if you trolling me, you might as well stop trolling me. Because we about to be doing a lot of content on our other channels. And you gonna help me. Why do people bury dogs in their yard? It's illegal in some places. I can't answer that question. But it's illegal in some places to bury your dog in your yard. It's not illegal in certain places to bury your dog. So you would have to ask the specific people who bury dogs in their yard. Do you know that when I called them current control, they came to my home? I called them the morning Lola died. So I don't know if you're trying to slick this and reference something against me, but what I will tell you is that in some states, you cannot bury your dog in your yard, and in some states, you can. Now, what are you claiming? What are you claiming? And where did that comment come from? Because Animal Care and Control is aware of the death of my dog, so is the police, because I made an immediate call to them, because I know what caused the death of my dog. It's out of my hands, it's in their hands. So what are you referencing? Referencing Miss Dynamite. What are you referencing, baby girl? What are you trying to insinuate, baby girl? I'm literally lost. Where in the fuck did that comment come from? No, where in the fuck did that question come from? What is the basis of your question? Like, do you understand how stupid your question is when you literally said, why do people bury their dogs in their yard if it's illegal in some states? You know your question is rhetorical, because why would you ask why do people bury dogs in their yard when you are admitting in your question that in some states it's illegal to bury your dog in your yard? Am I supposed to be slow? Am I supposed to be dumb? I'm not understanding. In Marion County, which includes Indianapolis, absolutely, it is. That's true. Now, this is my point. What are you emphasizing? What are you trying to say? You think I don't know what you're doing? See, we called the police. We called Animal Care and Control. They both showed up at our house when Lola was dead, found dead. So I'm trying to figure out, what are you trying to convey? And you are absolutely correct that it's illegal to bury dogs in the yard in Marion County. Matter of fact, I'll take that back. It's not illegal. It's against their policy. Yeah. Yeah. Facts. That's true. I'm trying to understand. What are you trying to say? That's what I'm getting at. Like, y'all really think I'm slow, right? Y'all funny.
Oh, y'all mad because I won't tell y'all the outcome. Call animal care control and ask them the outcome of what happened to my dog. They're not gonna tell you either because it's an ongoing investigation. So I'm kind of lost at what you're trying to do by making false accusations. Like it's weird. So Miss Dynamite, stay out of here with that bull crap. Stay out of here with that bull crap. All right. I don't understand why you worried about the illegality in some states of burying your dog on your own land, and you're less worried about people killing other people's dogs, and you're not worried about the illegality of that. Hmm. Huh. Something just appears to be weird to me about that. Hey, this seems to be real weird to me that you more worried about where someone buried their dog versus being more worried about the person who killed their dog. I have a bet that never mind. We're not even going to entertain the bullshit. Hey, do what you do is all I can tell you. So people are like, what the hell is going on? Don't worry about it. We're not even going to entertain that. Nice try. You see, I'm comfortable. I'm cool. I'm good. You can come into my live stream and make all the accusations, subliminal accusations you want. Really don't care. I really don't care. Holds no weight over here. Okay. Okay. And I knew y'all were gonna try some shit like that, right? Hence why I notified law enforcement and animal care control at the moment, right, that my dog died. So I just don't know where you're going with this. But I know where you're attempting to go. They're gonna laugh at you, to say the least. But it's all good though. Appreciate you though. Appreciate you though. Thank you for the watch minutes, watch seconds, or watch hours. Thank you. What time?
Bottom of the hour, go. I'm past the bottom of the hour. Deuces, I'm out of here. Catch y'all. I catch y'all. I'm 1 minute over the bottom of the hour. And they want me to stay because they want to troll. But I'm 95,000 G. Deuces. Thank you for the watch hours. We's out. Or watch time.